have it on low power mode. It's at 5%. It's now charging, I know that. So hopefully we're able to keep up. Hi there. I know. It's too bad we can't step the stream on a half of your foot. I get it. So just, man, that threw me in for a loop. It really threw me in for a loop, guys. Gosh, why do they have to automatically end my stream like that, though? That's kind of lame. Sorry, I'm here. Let's turn on some better lighting, but not too much, yo. So turn on the duck lamp. I'll fix this so it looks nicer. Well, I mean, the good news is that we've kind of eliminated a bunch of those trolls, you know. And I've got my cozy pajamas on. Just don't have my sweet Shanda with me now because I wanted to ingrain it in him. But that is not okay. It's going to be silent treatment for a little while, unfortunately. No, that almost hurts me more than the bite itself, to be honest. It does. Actually, it does. Having to do that. Oh, I'm going to go get my light. This is pretty well charged right now. Just put it right there somewhere. Gosh, okay, I like that maybe. Gosh, I hope that doesn't break. Okay. Ah, man, that's not a good place to put that. Okay, maybe right here. Yeah, like so. Yeah, whoops. I have some tasers. Maybe I should just like bzz anytime someone tries to troll. Anyone want a duck to join the chat? I'm gonna turn up the lighting here a little better so I can see you. There we go. Deport. Joke's on you. Maybe you should. You know, you give Trump supporters a bad name because you're an idiot, you're stupid, and you're very judgy. You know? Because I was a pack and a half a day cigarette smoker and a heroin addict at one point. And I've quit, I don't know about quit, but like I've taken a long break from weed now. Relatively speaking, since I smoked since I was 20. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I wonder, like, are people just, they're so used, their IQs are progressively getting lower, and they're so used to instant gratification in every sense of the word that they'll see something without any context and think that that's the whole shebang. Like they'll see that YouTube has curated one of my live streams and taken just a few seconds out of it, a little clip out of it, and then they'll just run away with it. Like when I said something about, I was listing up all the reasons why I believe in God now, because I was agnostic for a long, long time. I went from being Catholic to agnostic to Catholic again, to believing in God again. And I was listing all the reasons why I believe that there's a God. First of all, I talked about all the reasons why I shouldn't be here, why I should be gone, why I shouldn't be alive, which are many, many. It's a miracle. I believe that people experience miracles. And so I'm listing all those reasons. And then I'm thinking that, yeah, I also believe that a lot of the predictions from the Bible that were disclosed by Our Lady to the children of Medjugorje, aka the end times, are coming true. I should have been like, just because they're stupid people. And completely unrelated, I think the end times might be coming. But they thought I was relating that to my addiction. Like, do you think, what? You think I'm that much of an idiot? I guess so. But yeah, some people, they're just fools. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. People are so used to thinking they know everything from a couple second clip, when it was a 7 to 10 hour long live stream. Don't remember, man. When it gets to being that long, I don't even keep track of time. Yes, it's Courage the Cowardly Dog. They're bamboo pajamas. Hell yeah, I'm not. I used to have Trump derangement syndrome. At least I can admit that I was wrong. And it was because I was afraid of losing my friends. When they were fear-mongering me, I believed them. When they were telling me stuff like, oh, yeah, like, he's a fascist and all this other stuff, I wasn't, like, outspoken about it. I was just like, okay, well, that's not good. And, they sent me clips, like, with him, like, talking about women a certain way, and I thought, well, that's not good. I was kind of like, remember Megyn Kelly was against him during the whole debate in 2016? You said that women are fat pigs, ugly, blah, blah, blah. You know what? He was only referring to Rosie O'Donnell. And she is. I don't respect anyone who lies about people. And I did more research, and I found out that, oh, you know what? So many of these lies about him have been debunked. The whole thing on January 6th, total fabrication everywhere. They lied left and right about that. I mean, almost all the physical violence, not all of it. I mean, there are people, bad people on both sides, just like Trump said, but they fabricated that to make it seem like, oh, the Proud Boys or KK are good people, which is nothing. He did not say that. He said there are good and bad people on both sides, just like I've said. But people lied about him, and I do not respect that. I've been lied about, and I know how that feels. I began to question things like, why is there so much hatred over this man when there are so many other people who have done way worse things than sleep with Stormy Daniels? I went and talked to my boss, and I was like, hey, I'm beginning to realize, boss, that I had Trump derangement syndrome, and I was totally wrong about all these things. And he's like, oh, what about Stormy Daniels, though? Cheated on his wife. I'm like, number one, how many people do that? Number two, didn't they just make up? Aren't they still married? Don't they still have a nice, healthy relationship now? Like, whether he did that or not. And I don't know, like, all the details on that, but that's one of the things I least care about. Like if you guys are talking about fascism and calling him um the worst guy, one of the worst dictators to ever live, other than like Stalin, who no one people seem to forget about, by the way. Like Mussolini, they compare him to people like that. And that is so far from the truth. Such a lie. It causes people to think that, oh, they're saving the planet by going and trying to end this guy's life based off of lies they're hearing, you know? What about, it causes people to think it's okay to go and end Charlie Kirk. And Charlie Kirk was a really good person. He encouraged common sense debate among young people. That's all he did. Whether you agree with him or not. Some people think it's heinous to have family values, man. Some people think it's heinous to be a Christian. And it was also predicted many times in the Bible and anywhere else that towards the end of the world, particularly, Christians would be persecuted left and right. And that many people would also flock to the to Christianity, become Christians. And people just make things up, and that's dangerous because it spreads. There's an ulterior motive. It's demonic. Money, 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 money. Think about who runs the media. Wowzers, trousers. Thank you. Thank you very much. Heather, by the way, if we got complete morons, just making it complete assholes to me just because actually this fits my head perfectly. You can delete them. Go right ahead. Yeah, they don't want to make America great again. They want Sharia law. Dude, some of these people think that women have more rights in Iran than they do here. There are actual libtards being interviewed by, this person, what's her name? I think it's Samantha. And they're like, oh yeah, women have more rights in Iran. And they're also gay. And she's like, okay, would you like a plane ticket there? They're like, sure. Yeah, we'd be able to kiss as a couple on the streets of Iran without getting, oh yeah, women have more rights there. Like, yeah. There's actually a GoFundMe to send them over there so they can see for themselves that they're legit about it. Man, the education system's so fucked up here. No, that's legit. That's legit. If you go there and you're gay, they will kill you. They will end you. They will. If you're a gay couple or a woman wearing a bikini and vice versa, you will get punished severely. That's no joke. And they're brainwashing you if you think that's not the case. Or have you heard about Mom Donnie's wife? She's a TERRORIST sympathizer. Well, that's awesome, Bunny Mom. Yeah, I wish I was that with it back then. Granted, that was around the time I started doing drugs. Go figure. I can see how, since Trump wants to be hard on getting drugs out of this country, how someone who was on drugs as much as I was would want that. Doesn't mean they're all like that. I've known some drug addicts who are Trump supporters, but it's good to get that crap away from our children, from our poor. Like there are, man, the opioid epidemic here was just crazy. Like the amount of fentanyl overdoses just skyrocket amongst young people, and no one seems to care that Trump's doing something about that, except for people who support him. Like, he made it so that animals have more rights. He made it so that you won't be able to get away with animal abuse like a lot of people do, like a lot of people have. In fact, a lot of people were able to, you know, adopt another pet right afterwards. No, not anymore. They would try to persecute him and get him in and lock him up, even though there's no proof to what their claims, and there's more evidence that none of that is true, like the fact that they call him a PDF file, even though there's proof that he was blackmailed and they tried to end him because he was going to expose them. Like, how can you be so stupid? Oh, he hung out with a lot of rich people. And when Trump found out about that, he went and did something about that. He tried to expose him. He did. People wouldn't, people didn't really think anything of it. Like, it wasn't even like mainstream news, the whole Epstein files and everything back then. But now people are trying to slander Trump and make him out to be just because he's seen in a few photos with him and that he's mentioned in the Epstein files, only because they tried to blackmail him for trying to expose them. Oh, yeah, that's a good show, for sure. Yeah, and it was just and the way Joe Biden treated veterans was just heinous. At least Trump's trying to do something about that. Good grief. You thought nothing of Biden when they were like bringing all kinds of criminals into our country and GANG R words all the time. No one thought a damn thing about that when Biden was, just letting criminals into our country by the thousands and thousands, and people were dying, and none of you leftists gave a shit. Now Trump is making our world safer, and you're saying racism, huh? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. My favorite anime, I liked, oh gosh, I like Speed Graph is a good one. And Cowboy Bebop's a good one. I bet you were. But I'll bet you were touched by Joe Biden. He sure does love to sniff babies' necks. Which is actually, there's footage of that. Did you guys ever see that interrogation of Bill Clinton? Where he's such a decrepit old geezer that he has his lawyer right next to him, right? And they're showing him the Epstein files, photos of him with minors. They give him one of these photos, and he's just like he's high or something. And then the lawyer takes it away from him because she knows this old man, you can't control himself no more. And so she takes it away from him real quickly, like, oh no, that's gonna, that's gonna not work to your favor, man. And then he takes it away from her, like, and he just keeps looking at it with a big old cheesy smile on his face. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh, I remember those little girls. Oh yeah, sickos. Those people are sickos. You don't bring them up, do you? Now, if you guys actually were on Trump's side, you'd be you'd be talking about how, oh no, he was being blackmailed by these people. But no, since you have a vendetta, since you have a axe to grind, since you need to, prove to everybody that he's the bad guy, whether you don't care if you're right or wrong, you just want to, it's a crusade of self-righteous. It's just meaningless. At this point, more and more people are realizing that they had Trump derangement syndrome. They're wrong. Even Bill Maher, like, even Bill Maher is saying, "Oh, I was wrong, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for how much what an idiot I was." Because I mean, I loved Bill Maher at one point, and I didn't like him, like especially when he wouldn't admit when he was saying, "Oh yeah, Joe Biden's got a good head on his shoulders," oh no, he's not the corrupt or whatever he said. Like he was totally denying that there was anything wrong with Joe Biden. And now he's able to admit that he was wrong, and I respect that. No matter what side of the spectrum you're on, I respect people who can admit they're wrong. And there are just too many lies, and people don't even take into consideration that 99.99999% of the media is owned by the far left. Like, you tell me, like, oh, right-wing talking points. From where? From where? From what? No, actually, I found that when I was a leftist, I didn't know how to explain why I thought the way I did. It was more like, oh, because I saw this clip where Trump said, oh, yeah, grab him by the butt, you know what. But, like, I've heard so many men talk that way, and it is just locker room talk. It's not like there's a difference between doing it and just talking that way. He wasn't promoting our wording, you know? For me, it just sounded kind of like flirting in a way, now that I think about it. Also, you know what's really shitty? When someone recording someone's private conversation like that and twisting it around to make it seem way more devious than it actually was. Yeah, well, men will be men, you know? Shit. No, I'll tell you what's really devious. Twisting people's words around and lying about them. That's what's devious. That's what's devious. I'll never stand for that. I'll never stand for slander. I'll never stand for lying about people. Ever. Oh, they'd hate Trump if he saved a drowning baby. They'd hate Trump if he saved a drowning baby, my friend. I mean, he's saving animals from being ABUSED. You know? At least I have integrity. At least I'm able to admit when I'm wrong. At least I'm able to think back and just do the research and realize that, oh, I was wrong. And all these big companies and organizations and they have ulterior motives. Big pharma, the media, they want to create lifelong patients out of everyone. Jeez, I mean, just look at this Ozempic. Like, people have to be on it forever. Once you get off, you gain all that weight back because, and more so because you lose all your muscle mass. You know, you have to be on it forever if you want to keep that weight off because, yeah, they want to make lifelong patients. Not to mention gaslighting children into thinking that they're going to off themselves unless they, make being trans a trend, which makes it really hard for people who are, actually trans, genuinely, like Blair White. Oh, we're just talking politics now. I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe it's a little too inflammatory. Oh, I'll be right back. Just go get something. Yeah, I don't care what anyone says. Frankly. I still feel real bad about my dog right now. Guys, I still feel so bad about my dog right now. Yes, I'm back. Needs help? No. You don't even know it. We just had a different live stream. And, I'm not even gonna give you the time of day to tell you about it. You don't know anything about my life or what I'm dealing with. Or, no, I'm fine. Oh, no, I'm fine. I'm actually way stronger than you'll ever be. Return the slab. You mean my hat? I'm just... What? Dude, like, there's been enough emotions today. Like, and it's not like I'm getting all emotional over that, but like, people can get pretty darn nasty. I'm not trying to make people fight right now. I feel bad about my dog right now. I feel really bad about my dog. Well, I don't know what day you had, but you don't know what kind of day I had either. So you shouldn't be comparing when you don't know me. Oh, I had a worse day than you. Wow, aren't you a special snowflake? I'm never gonna say that to anyone. Oh, I had a worse day than you. Oh, my day was way worse than you out of the clear blue. Like, I don't know you. You don't know me. Creeps. The thing is like, you can't get through to these people. It's futile. All it does is raise emotions. That's all it does. And there might be some smarter people who might, reconsider the lies they've been told. Like I did. But they'd have to be looking for it. It's kind of like an addiction, Trump derangement syndrome. If you want to get off of Trump derangement syndrome, you have to look for recovery from it. Like I did. Counterintuitive, yes. Because I was like, what if I'm wrong? I don't want to believe a lie. So I decided to listen to both sides. I even watched a liberal platform, Middle Ground, where it was like conservatives versus liberals. And they almost always, actually they always, edit it as much as they can to make those look good. However, no matter how much they edit it, the liberals always come out looking dumb as fudge. Whereas the conservatives always have some common sense thing to say to back up their claims, to back up their argument, to keep the debate going. On the left, there's always like, oh yeah, well, you're privileged because you're white or whatever, or like, you know, it's all, they're always bringing it back to something completely irrelevant, something that's not true. Like they really try to frame it to make the conservatives look bad. However, they end up shooting themselves in the foot quite a bit. I just realized that I couldn't agree with them anymore. Somehow, something clicked, and I realized I was just absolutely wrong. Kind of like how Amala Epkenobi developed in her way of thinking. She used to be a liberal too. They are. They don't care about kids or women. They want men in men's prisons. And I say they're men, not even trans women, because at the drop of a hat, they want to say that they're trans so that they can go to a women's prison. And all these people, if you look at their record, they all have sex crimes. Imagine if you were a woman in a prison and your cellmate was a guy who just decided at the drop of a hat to go transition just so they could go to a women's prison. Imagine that. And you learned that on their record was an sex crime. I know, wear the hat, but it's gonna get ugly in here. No. Women do crack their knuckles because we're human. I've been cracking my knuckles since I was 10, idiot. Are you an idiot? You sound like an idiot. Women don't crack their knuckles. You know what women also do? Death wrestling. You know what women also do? Women like to go fishing. Women like to go camping. Women like to play basketball. Women like to do all kinds of things. It's not just tea time and whatever. You know, tomboys exist. Did you know that tomboys exist? What about Jo Marsh from Little Women? Did you know that even if you wear a dress, you can still be a tomboy? Did you know that you can be a tomboy and like dolls? Did you know that people aren't just black and white? That they're multidimensional? Did you know you're an idiot? You really are. Low IQ troglodyte. Troglodytes. Indeed. This is good gum. I want to swear. Thanks, Pixar. Yeah, well, we just shit rainbows and piss glitter. I'm sure you live in an echo chamber taxi cab. If you're talking to me. Unless you're talking to the liberals, then that's gotta be the case. If I say the wrong thing to the wrong person, I am so sorry, by the way. I don't mean that. I'm used to idiots now. And sometimes I lose track, or sight, I should say. Someone might be speaking to one of the trolls, and I might mistake them for talking to me, you know? That's a big my bad, and I'll apologize for that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm happy all the time. And you know, it's funny, damned if I do, damned if I don't. If I'm super cheerful and happy, people just assume I've been drinking, or that I'm on drugs, or that I'm bipolar, or that I'm or that there's something wrong with me, man. Or that I'm just super gay, or like little, I mean, some of these people are really homophobic too. Like they call me that like it's a slur. In that sense, I guess it can be. You're also insulting other people who've got nothing to do with me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true, Heather. That's absolutely true. Mm-hmm. They just want attention, for sure. They're sad, usually. Just very sad, insecure people. Yeah. Well, actually, I have a really big Hinterkopf, to be honest. I have a, and you know, actually, that's known to be a pretty attractive feature. But I do have a big Hinterkopf. Most hats are too small for my head. You see, it's like, I don't know if you can see. You could really see when my hair was short, but I actually have a pretty big Hinterkopf. This fits me absolutely perfectly. Thwump. Otherwise, it would be too tight. Back of my head is really round. I do not. Mm-mm. I'm not high at all. I was actually crying earlier because I had to. Um, well, I'm not gonna talk about it. You don't deserve it. Yeah, I guess everyone's either high, or they're either trans, or they're either this or that, or you don't know me at all. I don't have anything against weed, have nothing against trans people, but I have something against people lying about other people, people who try to hurt children, and that's rampant in the leftist community. Rampant. Oh, they're just dumb. It's okay. I love Ren and Stimpy, but this is Courage the Cowardly Dog. I'll bet they had some of the same artists on a lot of those Nickelodeon cartoons, because a lot of them are quite similar just in vibe and essence, style. I love Ren and Stimpy, but the guy who created it, unfortunately, was a PDF file. Unfortunately, it's very unfortunate because it was one of my favorite cartoons. See, it just goes to show that in any organization or business where there's children involved, you'll have some real evil people slipping through the cracks. That be church, that be children's television, that be teachers, schools. I know it's not as common, but I've heard quite a few cases of like even like, and of course like people not need to not like let them off the hook is easy. They need to not let any of these people off the hook, but they're in schools like I've heard of like female teachers being inappropriate, very heinous with young boys in the class. It's not just men that do it either. Even though it's by far mostly. But people need to not forget that, not let their guard down, to know that there are evil people and, you know, men and women who slip through the cracks and take advantage of children for either for their own gain, for their own sick gratification. They need to be vetted a lot better, more thoroughly. Okay, I'm ready to forgive you, Shando, and I hope you can forgive me for being a dipshit. Okay, alright. Well. Yeah, no, I'm not. Don't worry, it's just you and me, baby. I'm not gonna point a camera at you, of course not. Okay. Alright. Alright, he's here. But I'm gonna be a little quiet now. With you, at least. My duck in the back. Oh, yeah. I'm sit right here. What should I name him? Oh, thanks, guys. Kolbua? What do you mean I don't know a veteran? Of course, you know what? My best friend was a veteran. Idiot. My best friend, Adrian, was a veteran. You know? This has got 5% nicotine. I was a pack-a-day cigarette smoker, you know? You see people vaping all the time. If that were the case, you would have been smoking a long time ago. Don't be trying to guilt trip me. Yeah, don't tell me what to do. Like, that's gonna make me want to stop doing this. I just quit. I just stopped smoking weed. I'm gonna probably smoke again someday. I don't have anything against it, but I'm taking a long break. You hear that? Yeah, tolerance break. You know, it messes with my motivation, helps me save money to take a little break. I was also a pack a day or pack and a half when I was a heroin addict for 6 years. Cigarette smoker. I've been addicted to a few things that are way worse for me than under 5% nicotine in here. My lungs were starting to hurt. My lungs don't hurt anymore, actually. It's not that's good for me. It's called damage control. Not putting all of my eggs in one basket. That's how people make mistakes. Putting all their eggs in one basket. I've been replacing a lot of these things with much healthier habits like meditation, exercise. Oh, video games are great. I play video games, but I'm not addicted to them. I haven't played video games in a couple of weeks now. I don't have anything against video games at all. I love video games. Been playing Skyrim. Suboxone is really bad for your teeth, which is why I'm really trying to wean down even more so than I'm supposed to. Which isn't really advised, but man, is it bad for your teeth. No, my channel is first and foremost about helping other people to feel inspired to either get clean or to stay clean. And usually it's people who've been clean for a little while because they want to keep on that journey, or people who are on the fence and they need help. And they want help. See, if you are an active addiction and you don't want help and you want to keep doing that, you probably wouldn't even be here right now. That's okay. They can stay triggered. They need to wake up like I did. Also, people need to know. And you know, people come on here just assuming I'm liberal because I'm a white chick. Which is kind of ironic since the same types of idiots call me a man. But, probably because I have a stronger jawline than they do. And they can't get a girl like me. Or, you know, I refuse to be dishonest. I'm self-aware. I know I'm good looking. Are you gonna be a Regina Jordan and be like, oh, so you think you're pretty? Thank you very much, Mr. Personality. Okay, all right. He's a nice. He's a good one. He's a good one, that doggity dog. I was just so shocked, man. Like, he hasn't done that in 2.5 years. And granted, I approached that the wrong way by not offering the treat before telling him to put it down. I did it all in the wrong sequence. I don't know, I think I was just going at going a little too fast. I was trying to show you my dog in the live stream before I even realized he had it. I had a one-track mind. I was thinking about that, and then I saw him with the soap towelette, and I would have never conceived of him snapping at me, nearly biting my hand off because of a soap towelette. Food? Yeah, I would have backed it the hell off. Alarm bells would have rung right away, but right then and there, I was not expecting him to go that bonkers over that. But yeah, next time if he has anything in his mouth, I'll have that treat in hand, piece of cheese, and I'll say, hey, put that down. I'll give you this piece of cheese, or you can have the cheese if you put that down, because wording is very important too. Just so that he has cheese in his mind right away. Instead of that thing, he puts it down right away. And honestly, I've done that with him. It works. It does work. But hopefully this will stick more in his head. Just the fact that I gave him the sound treatment for at least, gosh, 3 hours, 4 hours, 4 hours, 3.5 hours. I gave him the silent treatment because that's all I can do right now for him to know that that's not okay. What some people here don't realize is that my dog is big, and he could bite my damn hand off. He weighs as much as I do. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Pet. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. I can't stand all the gaslighting, man. Like, you don't know. One of the things they do to gaslight people is like they act like we want all other races out of this country and all immigrants out of this country when we've never said that. Trump never said that. Just about every country wants you to come into their country legally. They leave out the word illegal, which is a crime. I don't care if you're a good person. If you're coming into this country illegal, you can go shoplifting and still be a good person. You're still breaking the law. You know, you can break a lot of laws and you know, go and get drunk and end up driving on the road, get blackout drunk and end up driving without even really thinking about it. But you're a good, you could be a good person, you could be a saint in every other aspect. But you're still breaking the law, and that's not acceptable. Go file those papers and come back. They fail to bring that up. It's gaslighting. Trying to make us all sound like we're all bigots, like we're all just, you know, racist and all this other stuff. And none of that bears, you know, any truth. Oh, thank you very much, Mr. Personality. I appreciate it. I don't care. Love the channel. You do you. We all got issues. Don't let them get at you. We all got problems. Well, that's for sure. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yes, indeed. By the way, I don't know, man. Like when I think that green beans are coming into season, aren't they? Isn't it kind of like a spring dish? Because Heather mentioned that she wanted for me to cook some green bean casserole, and I was thinking about that too. You think we should go back to the early 1600s, bro? Really? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I can make some damn good casseroles. Pioneer Woman has good casseroles. Casseroles. Blah, blah, blah. Casslers. I'll call it casslers from now on. Are they're a year-round thing, green beans? Nice. I wish it were snowing here. It was snowing here, but it's actually getting kind of warm. It's like 50 degrees. It's starting to be nice spring weather, but it's always unpredictable around this time of year here. One day you always have to bring some sweater, extra sweater with you, or check the weather report to make sure, because one day it's hot because the sun is out and the sky is clear, even though it's 55 degrees out, and then the next day it's just raining and cloudy and cold. You know, it's just, and then it's hailing, and then we've even had a little snow in springtime, and then the next day it's fine. Like, yeah, our weather in spring is pretty damn unpredictable. No, Trump respects redeemed persons, and he doesn't hate junkies. He doesn't like dealers. He doesn't like people coming in with drugs and ruining people's lives. He never said he didn't like junkies. That's a lie. That's a lie. Big lie. Big ol' liar. Liar, liar, pants for hire. As Patrick Star would have said. Aw, thank you for the trophy, man. Appreciate it. That's cute. I mean, hey man, I think it looks great. I have a white one too. Hey kiddo, miss ya, miss ya. Oh, I know. I was giving you guys a Patrick Star quote from SpongeBob. He said pants for hire, I think. I know, it's pants on fire. I've known that since I was like 3. It's a Patrick Star from SpongeBob quote. Have you seen SpongeBob? When he and SpongeBob got into a fight? Mm-hmm. They sure are. Oh, has nothing to do with this live stream. I felt bad because I had to give my... Well, first of all, I was shocked because, I mean, I had to give my dog the silent treatment because he had something that he shouldn't have had. I knelt down a little too soon before offering him the treat, which I intended to do, but I was like, had a one-track mind. I was thinking about the live stream and everything, and saw him with that, and I knelt down to be like, "Hey, bud, if you put that down, I'll give you a treat." But before I could even say that, he snapped at me. He drew blood, not much. I mean, you can't even see anything now, but man, right. I don't know if you see it, but it's right there. You can kind of see it probably, but not much. It drew blood though, like a prick, like a needle prick. And it shocked me because he hasn't done that in like 2.5 years. It happened with a piece of meat last time because I gave him a big leg pig raw. I asked the butcher like, "What's good for dogs?" And I said, "What's good raw for dogs to have here?" And they said, "Oh yeah, this big leg of pig would be great." So I gave that to him, bought it from the butcher's, gave it to him when we got home. And now we had been walking all day long, hiking. I was pooped, forgot to take his harness off. And as he's getting down to go chew on this thing, his harness it's all tangled up. And I'm like, what the? It's choking him. And so I went to go adjust it, and he really bit me that time. And he was a much smaller dog then. Much smaller. He wasn't even 1 year old. And from that point onward, I've been really good about being like, hey, if you drop that, I'll give you a treat. Or, you know, this time he had a little soap towel. I had no idea he'd go crazy over that, for one thing. So I underestimated it by kneeling down to him too close. Should have offered him the treat if he were to drop that first. I didn't think he'd go buck wild over that, and he hasn't done that in 2.5 years, and it really took me aback. That's the reason why I've been crying, because I feel bad, I feel like an idiot, because I didn't do things in the right sequence in terms of getting him to drop it. But I didn't think he'd go that mad over our soap towel. You know, it's not a piece of food, it's not a piece of meat. Just glad that, like, other people didn't see that, because they might try to judge him. Think that, oh, he's a violent dog because he's got that Rottweiler in him. Oh no. I've seen other dogs who are stereotypically like softer in character, acting out way worse than that. And he's usually a good boy. He's very smart. But that time, I just did things in the wrong sequence. I knelt down too soon. I barely even put my hand near him before he just like looked at it and in fact, I was putting my hand on my knees as I was kneeling down. I had a phone in one hand and it was just like that. It shocked me. It took me aback because he's usually better than that. And then again, I'm usually better at that when it comes to getting him to drop stuff, because I know that if I, if I'm strategic and I offer him something first, he'll put it down immediately. You know, not I've also made the mistake of when I see him he shouldn't. I walk really fast after him. Seems like I'm chasing him, and then he'll see that as a threat. I've now learned that that's not okay on my part. I need to immediately trade with him something that he'll want more, and then reward him for that when he drops it. If he doesn't drop it, he didn't get anything. Yeah. No, we're not going to be pussy whipped by everybody else around the world. Thank you. Shando is 32% golden retriever, 27% boxer, 19% Rottweiler, 15% American Pit Bull Terrier, and 5% Mastiff. He's got a huge chest, long legs, a beautiful doe-like face, and a very sweet, gentle, and smart disposition. He is smart. And he is one of the smartest dogs I've ever known. He's camera shy, gives me the side eye when I try to share him with you guys. He really does, man. Even when I try to just take his photograph, even when he was a puppy, he'd give me the side eye and turn his head. That's why I don't always do it, like, incessantly, because I know he doesn't like it very much. Sometimes he doesn't seem to care too much, but, like, usually it's he's not in the mood. He's not in the mood. You know, I should put my fingers up to the microphone for that guy who said that women, don't crack their knuckles. Like, what? Yeah, women also don't breathe and eat, and women don't possess bodily functions. Women don't have that, those ligaments, the little gas pockets between our joints that makes it crack. No, women stim too. That's something I've done since I was 10 years old as a habit. It's never affected my hands negatively either. I can still paint. The only thing that has negatively affected my hands was injecting illicit drugs into them, which I very much regret. Because I ran out of veins in my arms. Because unlike men, I don't have prominent veins in my legs. My legs weren't that muscular back then. They're a lot more muscular now, but they still don't have much veins popping out of them like men do. Huh? Sorry, guys. I think we were having some connection issues there. I'm having it up and running again. Yes, 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 Dr. Malcolm, we're back in business. My bad. Yeah, I'll be a good. I'll be a good girl. Dear Lord. Sorry about that connection issue, guys. That's annoying. Somehow ever decided I had cereal tonight. I had cream of wheat. Yeah, Dawn. I just had cream of wheat tonight. How are you doing, by the way? Hey, random guy, which is very fitting. Don't put down my mods. Heather's awesome, and you don't know anyone here. You don't know me. You don't know her. No, she's just sticking up for what's right. Not the people who are trying to promote lies about someone. You know, and all those lies about him have been debunked. You know, people still try to propagate lies about him. And they're beginning to suffer the consequences for it because we're not going to tolerate any slander and defamation. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to take that off now. It is a bit of a heavy hat, I must say. But, you know, it does fit. Like, my head's kind of sensitive. Like, I've always been really tactile. I don't like to wear hats for very long, especially at the end of the day. It's like, as you can see, I'm wearing my pajamas. I just kind of want to loosen up. It is a nice hat, though. I mean, not only that, but you see, like, you see what level I have it on? It's not even on the tightest pog or whatever you call it. It's not even, it's like in the middle. See, if I try to make it even a little bit tighter, let's see. See how tight that is on me now. It's gonna be too tight. I mean, even then, it just felt like, yeah, it just, I don't like it when it's hugging my head like that. I like it when it's not too loose, not so loose it's gonna fall off, but not like, not too fitted, not like hugging like that. Let's see if I put on the tightest one. Oh yeah, that's gonna be way too tight. That's gonna be way too freaking tight now. Like, you can't even do that, dude. Like, yeah. No one wears the hat like that anyway. How about like this? I'm gonna try to have it as reasonably tight as I can have it. Let's see if that works. Let's see, I can see. Make it a little bit tighter. Yeah. Oh, way too tight. Okay, let's make it just a little bit looser. Just one less than that. One less than that. Okay. Yep. Now some of you might think, oh yeah, that's the size of her head. Yeah. Not even close. Don't go over the crown of my head even. See? Will that fit? No, even that doesn't fit. Even that doesn't fit. So you have a big freaking head. Back of the head at least, you know. Just because my face is small doesn't mean I have a small head. You idiot. I mean, who are, you know, the person who said, oh, your head's too big for your small pinhead. Like, just because You don't agree with me? Doesn't make me dumb, dude. Doesn't make me have a small head. Yeah, that doesn't fit me. And look at it. It's all the way over here. It's like normal size for a person. My head's even bigger than my mom's head, to believe it or not. Like, she gave me a sun hat, and she adjusted it thinking it would fit me because it fitted her. She thought her head was bigger than mine for whatever reason. It wouldn't even go over my head. People don't take into account that, yeah, I have a big hunter cup. I have a big ass skull. Let's see. Yeah, it has to be all the way down. On the third one, even like, okay, that might be a little loose. See, that might be a little too loose there. Over here. Thank you very much, Mr. Personality. Hey, good night. Thank you for posting your skincare products. Wife and I will check them out tomorrow. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oops. Yeah, have a good night, man. I think if I have it on the fourth one. Not the third, but the fourth. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. That's perfect. I don't know. Oh, put that away. I have a white one too. Sometimes I wear them both at the same time. Just a troll. Well, thank you very much for joining Amethyst Blessings Gaming. Appreciate that. Yes. Yes. Truth always triumphs. Triumphs. Yeah. Truth always triumphs. That's one of those things that takes time. Doesn't happen instantly. Better than being pussy whipped by and taken advantage of by other countries, and for what? You know, it's a pain in the ass that the liberal government wants to constantly, challenge Trump and be all like, oh, well, you can't do anything with the illegals here. We're a sanctuary city, and therefore we're not going to get any funding. That's not fair to us conservatives here who never asked for that. We need to make our voices heard. Just like that very brave group of conservatives over by the ICE facility in downtown Portland. There's my light. We have the Holy Duck. You must all now worship at the feet of the Holy Duck. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That was not meant to be sacrilegious. I'm just kidding. Look how cool it looks though in the dark. Have you seen how many viewers those what you call it? Gosh, man. ASMR streamers get? Like thousands and thousands of viewers, and I've watched some of them. I close my eyes while listening. I'm like, hey man, that does do something to my brain. It does feel good. It does feel good listening to some of that, depending on what it is, though. Some of it's annoying as hell, and I'm like, why are there so many people watching this shit? But yeah, so some of these guys are really good at creating tantalizing sounds with their microphones. It's kind of impressive, actually. It's kind of cool. I don't know how good I'd be at that. I just don't have all the right tools for it. I do have a microphone, though. Could apply some saran wrap to that, I guess. Isn't that what they do? And then they have all these different like little tiny vials of liquid and I don't know, weird shit. Hey, Brother Tits, how's it going? Why are you calling me mom? Man. How about I'll put it on my head? No. Dear Lord. I sound like a cat got stuck in a bagpipe. That's too bad, man. That's too bad. Most people think I have a very nice voice, though, so I'm not gonna take that to heart, man. I blink all the time, like a human being. Let's see how long I can. Let's see me give you guys a staring contest. Let's see how long I can stare at myself, I guess, without blinking, or at the chat, I should say. I'll stare at myself. I'll stare at the duck without blinking. The duck and I will give each other a staring contest. Okay, wait. We're gonna start. 3, 2, 1. I'm not good at that. Wait. Okay. I was doing better before I was even prepared to do it. Okay. Okay. 3, 2. Wait. Look at the dark first. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Duck's gonna win. Duck always wins. See, like my eyes are sensitive now. Wait. I'll let them get watery. Yo. Fuck that shit. My favorite horror film? Oh, good question. It's been a long time since I've seen a really, really good one, but Oh, I really like The Thing with Kurt Russell. Alien with the one with Harry Dean Stanton and Sigourney Weaver and John Hurt. Oh god, he was so hot in that movie. I love John Hurt because he's one of my favorite actors and he's really cute. And has like a number of my favorite actors in that movie. So I'd say the Alien, then the first one with Sigourney Weaver and where John Hurt, the alien pops out of his chest. That's the guy with the alien popping out of his chest. And Aaron Dean Stanton was in it. He's that really sardonic guy who was just like wasn't he being all sarcastic when they were eating porridge? Forget. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. And I like The Thing. And I think the Japanese version of The Ring is really good too, but it's been ages since I've seen that. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Alien's one of the best movies ever, one of my favorites. And that game Alien Isolation, I own it on my Nintendo Switch, but I haven't played it. Before I ever got that game, though, I watched the whole entire through without commentary from beginning to end on YouTube like it was a movie. And I was so intrigued, man. I was so captivated and ooh, it just gave me chills. It was better than watching a horror film because it was like, oh no, he's coming. Hide. And you hide in the locker and you just like, it's so much like, just fear, but like, what do? when he opens that door, what's gonna be behind it? Or, you know, this the mystery is so spooky. This is an exorcism. The exorcism of the duck. The exorcism of Emily Duck.
I will eat your souls.
That's how I felt playing Parasite. I loved Parasite Eve. I played Parasite Eve. I think that just the first one, the one where there was like the opera that got lit on fire, and like that rat would transform into that big monster. Yeah, yeah. I, huh. You know, it wasn't really. Oh yeah, I watched. I had a nostalgic trip and watched that with no commentary on YouTube as well. But I played that game when I was a kid. My favorite game of all time is Xenogears for PlayStation 1, just the regular PlayStation original. Xenogears, 1998. It's got all the best characters, the best storyline, the best music. Makes me so nostalgic. Xenogears is the best freaking game, RPG in my opinion. And I like Final Fantasy VII. I have that one on my Nintendo Switch. Actually, I'm all the way at the end beating Sephiroth, but I'm trying to improve all of my whatchamacallit, what's like the magic called that that you can attain in there. Gosh, I'm like drawing a blank now. Excuse me. You know, I just for some reason I can't remember what the magic there is called. Hmm. I don't know, man. I'm freaking Final Fantasy VII, the old one. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about, not the new one, the old one. I haven't played the new one actually, but I'll bet it's really good. I've heard it's really good. But yeah, I played the old one. When I was really little, I used to play that in my brother's room. And I still have a lot of nostalgia. One of the first PlayStation games I ever played was Siphon Filter, actually. I really liked Siphon Filter, and I could not find it on Steam or anywhere for the life of me. That's such a good game. I did find a no commentary walkthrough on YouTube though, which gave me a lot of nostalgia, but I would love to play that. I played Siphon Filter 1 and 2. Oh yeah, I remember Yuffie. I like her pink rabbit thing. Her big fat pink rabbit. You know, some people are so low IQ they don't even think that women play video games. That's true actually. Or that we're just faking it to get guys to like us. I've loved video games since I was a little child. Played Pokemon Snap and Final Fantasy VII and Xenogears and Donkey Kong and Mario Kart. I had a Game Boy, a magenta Game Boy when I was 10 years old, Pokemon Gold. I've wanted to play Diablo. No, I don't. But there's this one game I like that kind of reminds me of that style is Gauntlet. It's not the newer Gauntlet. It's the one for PlayStation 2. And I remember what the art looks like on the case, on the CD case. It's like this sorceress with these really huge tatas, and she's like in all in green, and the graphics for that time period were really cool. Actually, the lava looked really cool. Yes. Elf is about to die. Yes. You had to like eat eat food in order to live, and you just like collect gold. And I always like the guy with the big warhammer. It was wham. Yeah, it's a good game. I tried to find that one and I couldn't. I got this other like newer gauntlet and it wasn't nearly as good. Not nearly as good. My siblings really like to play Super Smash Brothers, and I played that when I was a kid, but I kind of suck at that game. It kind of I kind of I might be better at it, you know, if I play it more, but of course, but when you're with a bunch of multiplaying with a bunch of people who are just been playing all the time, and they're going to be a lot better at that than you. Um and I guess I'm not that good at first person shooter like Call of Duty. I suck at that, but I was really good playing Cyberpunk 2077. I'm good with Skyrim. I'm good with I won Ghostwire Tokyo. That was a fun game. That game went inception on you in certain parts. It was so fun. That game was so damn fun. Nintendo Duck Shooter. You know, I never played that, but I know which one you're talking about. It sounds like the type. I've heard that like grandpas love that game. I don't know why. I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sorry guys, my bad. I just washed my face is all. So if I don't wash my face before bed, I might break out. Always want to wash your face before bed. Sure, I get all the makeup off. Hello. I'm gonna hug my boy. Here, one sec. I'm turn on this light over here. Here, it's working now. Yeah. Okay, my boy. Oops. Put that over here. Yeah. Let's see my boy here. Here. One peaceful duck. Yeah, it's a duck. Hi there. Hey, you. Hi there. Hi there. You're sweetie. Okay, hey, hey. Hey, you okay? Are you okay? Hey. I know you're still kind of a puppy. I understand. You just turned 3, I know. I know. You're learning. You're okay. Yes, you're learning. That's a duck. You're learning. You're learning. I love you. Mama gets so upset because I love you so much with all my heart. You're nice. You're a good, smart boy. It's okay. You get tired. Are you tired? You tired? I understand. You get new elbow pads tomorrow. Yes, you do. Oh, yes, you. Oh, baby. Guys, he's resting his head right in my shoulder. He's resting his poor little head right in my shoulder. Sorry I got so upset. I am. That hurt me. That I had to be so upset at you. Because I needed you. I needed your love. Even though I couldn't, I had to give you the silent treatment, and that made me feel real bad. It's okay. It's okay. You learn. You learn. Mama will do better too. Mama learned too. Mama learns too. Okay. Okay, you rest your head. You rest your head. Okay. Yo. Hey, how about we do this till 9 o'clock and then I call it a night, okay? How a 27-year-old hit 1,000,000? I don't know. I guess you. What? Only if you're like Justin Bieber. Only if. Well, I don't know. Only if you're like a super talented. I mean, there are so many talented people who don't become famous, you know? But like there, or you invent something like Facebook, or you win the lottery, or your parents are millionaires and they make you give you $1,000,000. Yo, I don't know. I guess there are lots of ways for a 27-year-old to be rich, but like, I guess you just have to also have a really good business mind too, like various things. And there are rich YouTubers out there too, you know, just very few and far between, but some of them do things that aren't even worth the money, risking their health, risking their reputation. This is probably the most attention he gotten in the chat, so he lied about being. I don't even know what the hell we're talking about here. Dude, why? Huh? What? Who are we talking about? Yeah, no one has. Yeah, you know, lying never gets you friends. And if anything, like even if you had that much money, it would get you all the wrong friends anyway. Some people will like plan your demise just so that they can take your money. Take advantage of you. Take advantage. You know, there was this really nice guy who just so happened to win the lottery, and someone led them to their ending. Fortunately, this person, you know, got their karma and went to prison, but for ending someone. But like, yeah, I mean, just imagine how corrupt you have to be to do that to someone who was helping you, someone who was kind to you, someone who shared their wealth with you. Only for the world is just full. Sometimes you just don't know who your real friends are. You gotta be careful. You can't be too naive when it comes to that. We all make the wrong friends sometimes. That's how I got into drugs. I trusted the wrong people at a time when I was at my weakest, trying to disassociate from all the bad things that were happening in my life. Yeah, anyone who's flexing that hard in a YouTube live stream chat is obviously lying. Like, I wouldn't take their word for that. Why would they be here to show off to us? Why? Because I look poor, and they want to rub it in my face, or you know, I'd rather not be you, man. You seem really insecure. I don't believe that one bit. I think I'm out of questions right now, man. I mean, if I had any questions, I'd ask right off the bat. That's kind of like pop quiz. Like, sorry, I'm not good at that. Not good at pop quizzes. It's one of those things like if I come into a job interview, I should always have a list of questions to ask, or, you know, I write them down before I go in. Try to brainstorm what's relevant to the position, or I did ask, you know, I've asked questions, and in any case, I can just look them up online. The answers, some of them, most of them. Like for instance, how to deal with your dog when they are like food aggressive, or what's the word for it? There's a different word for it because it wasn't food we were dealing with there, which was actually still surprises me that he was so aggressive over a little towel, little tiny soap towel. You wouldn't think. And that was the towel I used to clean his ears. I wouldn't think he'd be even drawn to that thing, because he runs away from it. That's why it surprised me so much. Not only that, I mean, just That's why I felt so comfortable coming up to him before offering him a treat, to be honest. But yeah, next time I'll have the treat in hand. Hey, want to have a trade? And if not, don't talk to me. It's silent treatment time. No treats. I'm gonna eat this cheese in front of you. Haha. Num nums. I have cheese. You have a dirty soap towel. Then you'll drop it. He's a smart boy. He is a smart boy. It's okay. You're okay. I'm sorry Mom was such a dipshit. Let my guard down. And you're just learning. Just a dog. You gotta trust your mamas. I only want what's best for you. You've worked with dogs professionally? Well, that's cool. Yes, I do read your comments. Not like 100%, because that's impossible. But yeah, sometimes I read too many. Many bad experiences with dogs. I have been attacked 3 times. I am very scared of dogs, particularly big ones. I don't like them. You see, I love big dogs, and Shando's a good boy. He's a very sweet boy. He won't just attack for no reason. But there are ways to handle them, and I guess like I went about it in the wrong way, in the wrong sequence. I should have offered him the trade in first, like, here, you can have a treat once you put that down. Instead, I got a little too close, and I was chasing him beforehand, being like, no, you can't have that, and that's not good, because when you chase after them, they want it more, and they perceive it as a threat. I just learned that. And I knelt down near him, and I was like, I wasn't even reaching out to him. I was just like kneeling down to him with my kind of like that, and like he just my hand. I was fast enough for him to. I bite my finger off, but he drew blood, and he hasn't done that in 2.5 years. And last time, and when he did do that, it was with a big pig leg, not a little soap towel. So it did take me by surprise. It took me aback. And that's why I was upset earlier. Scared me. Yeah, exactly. And exactly. No touch, no talk, no eye contact. Just like have the treat in hand and offer the trade. But hey, I have a treat. Are you gonna put that down? Then you can't have a treat unless you put that down. If they don't put it down, I'll give them the silent treatment. Leave them at it. Oh yeah, I'll go into the kitchen, get myself a nice piece of cheese and eat it right in front of him. And that's the only way then he'll drop it. But I've done that before, and it's always worked. It's just, I was distracted, and I wasn't thinking clearly. Oh, he growled. You guys, you should have heard him in the other live. I was live streaming too. You should have heard him. He was like, just like that. Yeah, he hasn't done that in 2.5 years. And I went back and watched it, and he didn't do anything wrong. If I were you, I'd use info online and ask AI questions. Thank you, Heather. I'm surprised that you didn't see me do anything wrong there. I thought I did something completely wrong. I felt so bad. And I went back and watched it, and you didn't do anything wrong. If I were you, I'd use info online and ask AI questions to develop a training regime regiment to train him out of that behavior. Exactly. Absolutely. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. Because he's only 3 years old. He's still young, you know. And that's only the second time he's ever done that. Thank you, Raid the Fairy. I appreciate that. Cause like that's the sort of thing that'll make me lose sleep. I'll just feel so guilty. Like I taught him better, man. I raised that boy better. Yeah, I hope he doesn't turn on me again, absolutely. Oh, come on. There's nothing brutal about eating meat. That's the food chain, man. That's the animal kingdom. If we didn't eat meat and milk and eggs, our brains wouldn't have grown the size they have. And there are ethical ways of producing. I don't believe in being brutal to animals and needlessly abus-ing them. But like letting them live free range and not to mention an even longer life on a farm and treated well and fed well than they would out in the wild, and then raising them so that we can eat them. I think that's completely ethical. Sorry, I don't subscribe to the vegan teachers standards. I didn't say it's all ethical. That's precisely what that's precisely what I said. I said I'm not for unethical ways of, like, for instance, putting them all in this factory, having those live pigs upside down, or those chickens in those cages so that their feet are all bloody and all that. I am not for that. That's why I always have free range, grass fed meat and eggs, because not only is it healthier, but it's also more ethical. Duh. Yeah, man. I mean, other animals eat other animals. Are we gonna tell all the lions to go vegan now? Because it's unethical to eat that zebra. I've heard of vegans actually making their cats go vegan and it kills them. Same with their dogs. I mean, the dogs don't pass away right away but their noses get dry. They get unhealthy. Their fur dries up. So like so many vegans are delulu in that regard to say, oh, you humans shouldn't eat meat. You know how many people, like vegans, go back to eating meat because their health goes down the tubes? A lot. Not only that, but eating vegan and getting all your iron, and it's not the same in stuff like spinach and supplements as it is in meat. It's not the same type of iron. It's not gonna do the same thing for you. Like they go, it doesn't work that way. We need to eat meat. A lot of us. And a lot of vegans go back to eating meat because their health really does go down the tubes, some of them. Because it's expensive also to be able to eat vegan. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of upkeep, and it's very expensive. I love my dairy. I love my meat. I love my eggs. I'm already skinny. I need that type of nutrition. I need my iron. Just like a lion needs to eat a zebra. Yes, it's always organic and or grass-fed meat with me. I avoid nitrates. I avoid hormones. I don't like the way they treat them in those factories and those. I've seen those, and I do not eat meat from those places. But anyway, people just want to tout how self-righteous they are and how much better they are than you. But did you know that being a vegan is even worse on the environment? Making almond milk, look it up. Look up how many critters and rodents you end up killing just making almond milk. Thank you, Fixa. Right, protein and just meat protein is one of the best things for you. It's not the same as other types of iron and protein. It is necessary for our brains and our overall functioning in a lot of ways. Not everyone has to have it, but we're all different. We all have a different bodily makeup and chemistry, and no one has a right to judge someone for eating meat. That's so dumb. Dear Lord. Gosh. Almonds don't even have nipples. I'm talking about free range animals, grass fed animals, animals who get to live happy lives on a farm and longer lives than they would out in the wild, even, where they just get killed by another predator anyway. Oh, dear Lord. You know, it's like no matter what you say, these people, they're just on this trajectory of self-righteousness and there's no turning back. Like, unless they have a health concern or something, then they might start to wake up. Oh my gosh. And some of these people are the same people who promote abortion too, and just say, oh, it's not a real human when people develop eyesight in the womb and a heartbeat and all that, and then it's like, oh, they still don't have a choice. Good grief. A lot of them are liberals. Not saying all, but a lot of them. It's okay. Some people want to pick a fight or argument for argument's sake. Yes, they do, and they think they're self-righteous and better than everyone else, and they don't. It's like they don't think of all the ethical ways of killing an animal so you can eat it. They think we just enjoy the power trip. What fools. Lots of vegans go back to eating meat because they're not getting their sustaining nutrients from eating nothing but chia seeds and spinach and corn. I mean, look at all the rodents and birds and other animals that you kill just harvesting all this like vegan food that's just really popular for vegans. You guys love your almond milk, don't you? Hey, why don't we look that up? Yeah? You guys want to look that up? Want to look up how damaging veganism can be for the environment and for other little critters and certain other species of animals? But I guess they don't matter, right? They don't matter as long as you can be better than everyone else. Let's see. Let's look that up. Yeah? You ready? Ready? I know they expect me to memorize it all. Otherwise, I'm just completely wrong. But that's ridiculous too. You know, just people, oh, haha, gotcha. Screw off. What does vegan food do to the environment? What how about specifically almond milk? Because I know you guys love that almond milk. It's like one of your main things. Almond milk has a high environmental impact, primarily due to intense water usage, roughly 130 pints per glass. 130 pints per glass. And the strain on honeybees for population, mainly in California, oh yeah, I'm sure there's lots of almond milk drinkers there. While it has a lower carbon footprint and uses less land than dairy, its water footprint is significantly higher than other plant-based alternatives like soy or oat milk. I've heard that oat milk's not good for you either. Almond farming requires immense water, with 1 glass of almond milk requiring over 130 pints. It is considered one of the highest water usage plant milks. Beekeeper crisis. The intensive population demand for almond crops leads to high mortality rates for honeybees, largely due to exposure to pesticides and diseases. Carbon footprint. Despite high water usage, almond milk has relatively low greenhouse gas emission footprint compared to dairy because almond trees sequester carbon. Land use and location. Around 80% of the world's almond supply comes from California, placing immense pressure on local water resources, especially during droughts. Yeah, I knew it took up that much water, but I wasn't sure how much. Wow, that's quite a bit. Certain plant-based foods can have significant harmful impacts on animals, habitats, and species diversity through high-intensity farming, habitat destruction, and pesticide use. Here are some of the vegan foods considered most harmful to other species. Palm oil, extensively used in processed vegan products, vegan butter, snacks, processed foods. Palm oil production causes massive habitat destruction. That's what I'm saying. Particularly in Indonesia and Malaysia, displacing endangered species like orangutans. Orangutans. One of my favorite animals. One of the smartest. One of the most sentient. Tigers and rhinos. Coconuts, especially from specific regions. The use of captive monkeys, specifically in Thailand, to harvest coconuts is a significant ethical issue, as these animals are often taken from the wild and forced to work in harsh conditions. Almonds, we already said that. Almond farming, particularly in California, requires massive amounts of water due to high volume of bees needed for pollination, can lead to the death of over 50 billion bees annually from pesticide exposure and stress. Avocados. I love avocados though. Particularly when imported from certain regions in Latin America, avocado production is linked to deforestation, high water consumption, and ecological disruption. Not going to stop me from having an avocado every now and then, though, I must admit. Cashews. The processing of cashews, well, you know, whether I have an avocado or not is not going to stop them from making them either. Cashews. The processing of cashews, often done by hand, can be dangerous to workers due to an acidic substance in the shell. There are also reported issues with unethical labor practices in the industry. So whatever you consume, there's going to be an environmental impact. Meat. And also all these things that vegans love. And we need those bees. And orangutans. Chocolate and coffee. Oh no, not the coffee. It's good for your liver. Often grown in areas where tropical forests are cleared, these crops can contribute to habitat destruction, impacting biodiversity. Monoculture crops. Soy and corn. While mostly used for livestock feed, monoculture farming for soy-based products, tofu, soy milk, I knew tofu would be one of them, can lead to soil degradation, biodiversity loss, and pesticide pollution that harms local wildlife, air freight, freighted, air freighted produce, fruits and vegetables flown across the globe. For example, berries in winter have a massive carbon footprint that contributes to climate change, which harms ecosystems worldwide. Key considerations: crop deaths, large scale commercial agriculture, wheat, vegetables, rice, inevitably causes crop deaths, killing small mammals, birds, and insects during harvesting, which is a key topic in ethical discussions. Oh, absolutely. Processed foods, vegan convenience food like burgers and nuggets are often not only high in salt and saturated fat, but can be less eco-friendly than the whole plant foods due to processing and packaging. Context matters. The method of farming, organic versus industrial. That's why I go for organic, not industrial. It's very ethical. And sourcing often matters more than the specific food item. That's what I'm saying. Organic, grass-fed, free range, and monoculture crops being generally more harmful than diversified agriculture. So yeah, bees, rodents, insects, orangutans, monkeys, rhinoceroses and tigers. So don't be all self-righteous with me, man. I'm no expert, but I know that eating free-range meat and killing animals in an ethical way for their meat after they've had a nice life on a farm is way more ethical than killing billions of bees just so you can have your almond milk, which is gross, by the way. Gross. Hate almond milk. It's gross. Ugh. Tangent. Over now. I'll bet they left, though. They don't like facts. Oh, dude, no. Meat doesn't make me depressed and anxious. Not getting enough meat and iron makes me depressed and anxious and tired. In fact, I don't eat enough of it. I had like 2 sausages today, 2 eggs, some half and half in my cream of wheat, butter. Love it. Grass-fed. All ethically sourced. No nitrates. You know what makes me tired? Dealing with dumb people. Dealing with dumb people makes me tired. Wow, we got some triggered ones up in here. Ooh, yeah, deer meat. I love venison. You know, deer cause more deaths among humans in America than any other animal due to car accidents. These are kind of people who like hate humans too. Usually. I'm not saying all vegans are like that, but people over here trying to preach and just it's like no matter how much you try to educate them on how meat can be ethically sourced, they're just like, I don't hear you. Nah, 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 nah. Children. They can't be wrong. They cannot be wrong, no matter what you tell them. They can't be educated. I almost hit a whole fam of deer this winter, like super close, dude. Man, that could have been the end of you, my friend. I'm glad you didn't. A whole family, dude. And they're not the brightest creatures, unfortunately. Yep. I agree, Heather. Wish I could live out on some land with acres of deep freezers just to hunt a deer here and there and live off the venison meat. Nothing healthier than straight from the source. Exact, man, me too. I would like to be able to go fishing and, you know, go hunting. I don't think there's anything unethical about that if you're eating it for food. I mean, just if you're killing for food, not for like decoration or, you know, just vanity purposes. But even so, like if we lived back when we would have been freezing without, you know, wearing leather, I don't think there's anything wrong with leather either in certain senses, especially if you're respecting the animal and hunting them in an ethical way rather than putting them all in this industrial factory where they're basically tortured. I hate that. But you know how it is. It's sort of like the way liberals will say, like, oh, we all want to ship off all the immigrants, like conveniently leaving out the word illegal. It's gaslighting. It's to make us it's to try to make us sound evil. When no, I'll tell you what's evil. Lying is evil. Lying about people is evil. I've been training in Muay Thai, kickboxing, and Jiu-Jitsu, strike, turning cardio, eating organic grass-fed meats and other products. Yeah, exactly. That's great. Yeah. Man, I would love to learn some Taekwondo or Jiu-Jitsu. That might be useful. Yeah, mosquitoes are like the #1 thing around the world that ends people's lives. Yeah. But in America, amongst like just big animals, I think I think mosquito might be #1 just overall, but in terms of people-sized animals, you know, it's deer. Mammals. Of all the mammals in America, it's deer. Yes, mosquito accounts for just about everywhere, I think. Malaria. I do more than just stream. I sell paintings and I help my family. I've been looking for a job, but I need to have my dog with me, so it's hard. As you know, people, you know, I'm not saying you're doing this, but people do assume things, and they look like utter fools making big assumptions about a person's life when they know nothing about what they're doing or what they're going through. For all they know, I could have like an illness or something, but they're all gonna call me names, and it's just whatever. People just be low IQ individuals, and that's life. We get dumber by the generation. I've never gone hunting. I've gone fishing once. Actually twice, but that was like when I was really, really little, so it didn't really count, right? I would love to go fishing again, and I'd love to go hunting someday. I'd like to go boar hunting because they're an invasive species and they hurt a lot of ecosystems. They're, you know, they're incessant, and they're brutal. They're brutal creatures. They hurt ecosystems, and they can actually hurt you. Tear up your gardens, tear up your vegan vegetables. By the way, vegetables are great. Everyone should eat vegetables, but they shouldn't just live on vegetables alone and just plant-based alone, you know. Grass-fed meat, nothing wrong with it. A man was born to hunt from ancient times. I agree. I agree. Our brains would not have been able to grow as big as they have, without meat. Without meat, without milk, without eggs, all these things, you know, they're the most substantial form of protein. Cows are gonna fart and release carbon dioxide into the air no matter what we do. I live vicariously through the subsistence fishermen in Alaska. I follow on YouTube, though. That's pretty cool. I'm sure it'd be a hell of a lot of work, but living primarily off wild caught salmon like that is a dream. I know. I was just thinking the same thing, man. I'd love to live on wild caught salmon. I love salmon. I should make that sometime. Mm-hmm. My paintings? Oh, my Instagram. In fact, here, you know what? Since I had to begin another live stream, and so I forgot to share some of that information. If anyone would like to commission me for a painting, I do post a lot of my artwork on my Instagram, most of it. And here's a painting of my best friend Adrian. It's oil on panel. I'm working mostly in watercolors right now because of the space that I'm given and the freaking cats running rampant and jumping on my work. It's just like with watercolor, it's okay. I can avoid them with that, but oil paintings are big, solvents everywhere. They could knock down. They could get their paws in the paint and wreck the house. So I have to be very careful if I'm gonna do an oil painting. And I can work around that. I just have to be prepared. I have to be more prepared. It takes a lot more time and it's a lot more expensive, in case anyone's wondering. But let me show you. Let me just share my Instagram and all that. I did recently sell a watercolor painting to Raid the Fairy, Chester Bennington. It's on my Instagram, by the way. Hoo-ah. Oh, thank you, Fixa. Yes, ma'am, may have something for you in the summer, starting a project at the moment. It may need your artwork. I don't know yet. Oh, that would be awesome. I'll keep my fingers crossed. But if not, that's okay. That would be really cool, though. I'd love to. I'll keep my eye out for your request if it ever happens. Okay, so let me share this information with y'all in case you'd like to commission me. My name is Anne, A-N-N-E. Wow, this guy Eric is still here. Wowzers, trousers. Okay, these idiots are like, well, if you eat animals, then you should eat your dog then. Idiot. Okay, my Discord, PayPal, Cash App, and Instagram. Guess anyone would like to commission me. But yeah, the Instagram's where you can find my art. Discord's where you can, one of those places where you can contact me to discuss the commission or business or whatever. Join the server. Okay. Okay, and my Instagram is Anna.Katerina.art. Okay, let's see if I got that all spelled out correctly there. Yep. Okay, I'll just pin that. See bad I didn't do that earlier, but because we're gonna end the stream pretty soon. No, just Shando's breathing behind me. He's a good boy. I'm proud of you, son. You're a soldier, my boy. Okay, well, oh yeah, okay. Let's see here. Fix this here. Oh yeah. Oh. Mm-mm. There we go. Okay, cool. It was all cool. I fixed that. Okay, it's 9:14, guys. How about we keep going till 9:30? How about them apples? Cool. Oh dear. Looks like I gotta use my other thing. Otherwise, you guys are gonna run out of battery quickly. It does take up a lot of that battery. At least that's charged all the way. That's pretty nice. That didn't fall on my foot. That would have hurt like a bitch. Brick. Going with my water. Coopings. Got that all shaken care of. Yeah, I'm getting a little tired. Oh, thank you. They're actually pajamas. I got the pajama pants too. Oops. Man, that does produce a nice amount of light there. Yeah. You're made of bamboo. I don't know anything about the 4 attachment styles of a relationship. I've never looked into that. It is a nice shirt. And they even come with bottoms. They're pajamas. Hey. I'm trying to do a Euro on my wall, or several walls in my new condo that I'm moving into in April. Well, that's cool. Thanks, Royal Cowboys. Hope you're doing good tonight. It's doing, and you as well, American Patriot Man. I'm doing well tonight. I mean, there was a bit of a drama with Shando, but it's all good now. We're learning. Well, thank you very much, Eric. Had this left on my account and like your content. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Larry Gonzalez. I'm very proud of your recovery. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. I do need a Discord mod. Oh yeah, thought I was made Heather my Discord mod. I'm not sure. Hey, have any of you looked into sperm whales? They have huge brains and are super smart and are the true apex predator of the ocean. Sharks get wrecked. Yeah, I heard about that. It can move to more levels of ocean depth than any other. Yeah, I've heard about that. Oh, and they also have an organ at the front of their head called a spermicide or something weird name, but it allows them to, echolocation, echolocate prey. It'll sonar 210 decibels. A jet engine is 180 decibel. That's crazy. I love whales. Blue whales are my favorite animals, but sperm whales are pretty damn cool though. You know, speaking of Kurt Cobain, no. Speaking of Kurt Cobain, they're finding more evidence that suggests that foul play is more than likely. You know that? No one said it makes them any less of a person because they're an illegal immigrant. But if you break the... Hey, does it make you any less of a person if you get blackout drunk and get into your car because you have no way of getting home and you accidentally kill another person with it? Or because you're just driving drunk in general? No. But you're breaking the law and you could potentially hurt someone. And if we allow one person to come here illegally, then everyone's going to think they can do it. And in other countries will drop all their criminals onto us, which is what happened. A crime is a crime. It doesn't make you a bad person intrinsically. It just means that, we need to set a good example to keep everybody safe. Enough of this gaslighting. Bob Dylan's from Minnesota. Oregon's number 2 for hunting and fishing. Well, that's pretty cool. I don't have a rifle though, or a shotgun or whatever. I wouldn't mind doing that. Bringing home a big deer for to put in our freezer. Yep. Yes. Yes, I am, because there's nothing wrong with making America great, healthy, and safe again. Nothing wrong with that one bit. Nothing wrong with me even admitting I used to have Trump derangement syndrome. Because I was, well, for one thing, I was working in this place around a bunch of liberals who, if I were to say anything, like even question it, It'd make my life so much harder. Miserable, in fact. And in fact, yeah, I did suffer for it. I did suffer for it. In fact, one of my family members who went from person to person in my family, interrogating them on whether they supported Trump, ostracized each and every one of them if they so much as said, well, I don't think he's that bad. Cult. Cult. It's a cult. Thank you very much. I love liberty, justice. I appreciate the high five. High five back to ya. Well, yeah, I mean, I'd rather lose the wrong friends than forfeit my integrity. I'd rather be hated than forfeit my integrity. Sometimes you'll be hated for making the right decision, and that's okay. It's better to be hated for making the right decision and for having integrity and being true and not falling for all the lies. I fell for too many lies. You know, I believed too many lies, but then I decided, hey, you know, I started questioning. I was like, hey, wonder why this man is hated more than just about every other man in the world so much. Like, I heard that, oh, wait, that wasn't true. That never happened. They wanted to put him in jail. He never went to jail. They're all hating him for this affair with Stormy Daniels, even though like what Bill Clinton did. They're not saying a thing about him with Epstein. They're all trying to put that on Trump, even though Trump tried to expose them. And they're trying to lie about him, saying like, oh, he's a PDF file. No, he ain't. He tried to expose them a long time before this was even a mainstream news. I miss the 90s too. I mean, I was a kid. The 90s ended when I was 8, but I sure do have a lot of good memories from the 90s. It was a good time. Because, like, I mean, I used to play in the Cossack with the kids, and video games were getting real popular. I got my first gaming system, and, you know, I used to play video games, you know, like the Nintendo 64 and the Pokemon Snap, and play and rollerblade in the cul-de-sac with my friends, and go to the aquatic center and go swimming. And it was a good time to be a kid in the 90s, I think. Memories of laying on my bed and waiting for my favorite song to turn on because I got a radio for Christmas. That might have been in like 2000 though, but that's pretty much the same. I've seen Back to the Future. It's a good movie. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, Kilroy. My whole family loves the Clintons. We don't speak anymore. Seriously? Seriously? Even with all that Epstein shit coming out, they like the Clintons still? Yeah, man, like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about that. Truly, I mean, oh, but, you know, that person who ostracized everyone in my family, there's no doubt in my mind that she still supports the Clintons, too. Because they absolutely did. America only, not America first, but the country isn't ready for that yet. Took them 4 years to realize the jab was bullshit. Give them time. Aka Royal Cabbage and Missing a lot. Horrible bomb and his escapees. Oh yeah, and his drone strikes and the deporter in chief and all the unethical things he's done to people. Yes, absolutely. I love old school. The Cadillac. Looking for old school Cadillac right now. I need help. Yeah, you know what? I always wanted a 1950s green Cadillac when I was like 15. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna drive when I'm 16, but for some reason I developed a morbid fear of getting into a car wreck. I always thought that that was how I was gonna go, for some reason. They just an irrational fear of mine. I was homeschooled, so I never was like pressured to do it either. And so I just let I had 8 siblings, and so I just was like, okay, you go first. Oh, you go first. You go first. Oh, I miss getting ice cream from the ice cream truck too. They still have ice cream trucks here though. They do. I mean, every now and then I hear them, the music, but there are less and lesser and lesser of them than there were before. No, guess what, Alexis? Trump is not in the Epstein file. Well, he is, but he's in there because they threatened to blackmail him because he was going to expose them. Epstein knew a lot of elites. He invited them to his parties, but once Trump found out about what he was about, he threatened to expose him. He unfriended him, didn't go anywhere near him, never been to the island. There's no proof of him being on the island, but there's proof in those letters of them trying to blackmail and end Trump for trying to expose them. Look it up. You don't go spreading lies just because you want it to be true. It's not going to be true because you want it to be. There's evidence. And there's no evidence to support the fact that he's ever been on Epstein Island or done anything that you probably claim that he's done. Obviously you do. I really appreciate that you speak the truth politically. Well, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, she's definitely a liberal and definitely clueless if she's going to go around saying, oh, he was in the Epstein files, therefore he's a PDF file, or therefore he was on the island, or which we know is what she's saying, which isn't true. She's not going to come out. She's not going to do the research and find that they were actually trying to blackmail him because he was going to expose them, that before the Epstein files were even mainstream, there's actual video footage of him saying, like, when he found out that does that shit on that island, when he found out those rumors even, he stopped being his friend. And they weren't even really friends. They were acquaintances. He invited all the rich celebrities to his, parties. But he's never been to the damn island, and there's no proof of it whatsoever. Anyway, these people cannot be reasoned with. They're on a trajectory of failing to acknowledge reason and truth, and they have a vendetta, and they're never going to be reasoned with. They're just never going to be reasoned with. They do not want to believe. They cannot handle the truth at all, because they want to hate him. They want to be full of hate. They want to believe these lies. They want to defame a man who they just hate him because of the name alone. There could be just absolute, unrefutable evidence that, there is, that Trump tried to, do something about this depravity that Epstein was about a long time ago. And then they tried to blackmail him through corresponding in letters. But they're never going to acknowledge that. He could save a drowning baby and they still would condemn him and find some reason to twist that to make it seem heinous. Wake up. Alex Jones is so weird, though. They're turning the frogs gay. I haven't watched listen to Alex Jones really, to be honest, but I heard that one bit and I thought it was kind of almost comedic, almost a little over the top, you know. But I don't know. He's a sellout now. Yeah, a lot of them do become sellouts, unfortunately. I'm kind of happy about Piers Morgan though. I used to think he was a sellout, but he just speaks the truth. He seems to have integrity. He seems to have the truth on his side. You should see his interviews with him and Blair White and various other people. He's on the side of truth pretty much now, and seems to have compassion. He's also liberal, by the way, but he's a sensible liberal, more like one of those old-fashioned liberals who wasn't all woked up. He wrote a book called Woke is Dead. He's ashamed of what's been occurring on the left so much these days. And did you know that Piers Morgan Uncensored was Ozzy Osbourne's favorite show before he passed? Sharon Osbourne had a very touching interview on his show on Uncensored. Trump is pretty damn gangster for sure. Yeah, I mean, I am careful of Piers Morgan. That's the thing. I think he can be a sellout sometimes, but there are some things he says that gives me hope. That's I can agree with some things and disagree on others. Like there are some things that Trump has said, like his response to Rob Reiner's death. I did not agree with. I didn't think it was classy. Did not think it was necessary. It was petty, in my opinion. Sure, the guy had Trump derangement syndrome, but he died in the most awful way. And when Charlie Kirk was offed, Rob Reiner came out and gave condolences, which were very sweet and very sensitive, unlike many on his side who actually celebrated the assassination of Charlie. You know, he did not go low like many on his side did when that happened, and start spewing lies about the man right after his death. People also need to leave Erica Kirk alone. You guys have no proof that she had anything to do with it. And Candace Owens needs to shut the F up. I do not like her. Piers Morgan gets a tough rap, whichever way you put it, but I think he does have the best intentions. That's how I feel too. I feel like he's got good intentions for sure. It's like he wants to understand. He wants to seek out the truth. He wants to have compassion for everyone involved. Which is the way I thought liberals used to be. That's why I was a liberal at first. I thought they were the party of compassion and empathy, but I was wrong. They absolutely are not. The far left, the radical left, is a cult. You shouldn't be radical in either sense, but man, there's been a lot more violence on the, physical violence on the left side now than there ever has been, ever, it seems. No, it's the angle. I do not have a big forehead. Look. I do not have a 5 head. I have a 4 head, you see? Anyway, I do not have a big forehead. And some people just have lower hairlines than others. It's very common in Hispanic people to have lower hairlines, And I don't know, I don't have any Hispanic in me, or I have a lot of, well, I have English, Welsh, and Danish, pretty much. Oh, thanks, guys. Oh, thanks, Justin. Most people tell me I have a really pretty forehead, so what they say doesn't hold any weight in my mind. Doesn't matter at all. You know, people put down good-looking people because they're also jealous. And I'm just being self-aware. I'm not being arrogant. People tell me I'm good-looking, and I believe them. You know, I'm not gonna be all like, oh, I'm not pretty, cause like I want to please other people, or seem like I'm like being humble or whatever. I'm not gonna feign being humble, you know. And just acknowledging that you're good looking isn't prideful. It's not arrogant. Might be arrogant to puff your chest out and say you're better than everyone else, and that you're self-righteous, and that like, oh no, 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 I'm not gonna listen to you because I want a reason to hate and be a victim. Bro. Dear Lord. Sorry. Yes, I do have an Instagram, Heather. It is pinned here. It's pinned. It's the pinned comment, Heather. Yeah, and that's where I share all my art. In case anyone would like to commission me for an artwork, that I really enjoy that. You know, and it's not like and you know, I also know that I'm not like um hmm who in my opinion would be the most beautiful woman in the world. I know everyone thinks that Angelina Jolie is the most beautiful woman in the world. I'm not. I don't even think I'm as pretty as her. And I'm definitely not like Jennifer Connelly. Yeah, I think she's the prettiest. I'm not Jennifer Connelly, tier beauty. You know, I'm not like, but like, you know, above average, sure. You know, but that's the thing. It's superficial. It's stupid. It's spontaneous. I'm lucky in that regard, but in other ways, you know, I get certain people treating me badly. Certain people. I get creeps. I get other women hating me, jealous women. I do get that. And I see other prettier than average women getting that too. And I feel for them because I know how it feels to, but there are way more pros than cons. You know, I can admit that it's, you know, and there's this thing as having a face card, you know, and being treated nicer by certain people just because you're pretty. And makes me feel a little guilty sometimes. You know, makes me feel like I don't really deserve it just because I'm born to look a certain way. You know, um, I've seen people who aren't as good looking being treated like crap, and that's wrong. But it's not all sunshine and roses being a pretty person, and also it's temporary. Gotta remember that. Now, some people do age like wine, but most people don't. And I don't know if I'm gonna or not. I'm just 35. You know, I think that you will age well if you take care of yourself. Take care of yourself mentally and physically. It'll all be in the aura. It'll all be in the eyes. It'll all be in the humor and the personality. Beauty radiates. It's not all about superficial appearances, you know? Every guy I've ever been attracted to was not conventionally good looking, but I thought that they were beautiful and how they radiated and their personality and their smile. and their eyes. Yeah, I mean, if anyone wants to commission me, I'm working on a painting right now. But I could be working on like 3 at the same time. I'm working at one, but it's like a first come first serve basis. It would be cool if I had more commissions now, but one of the ones I'm working on is kind of a private commission. But I should continue to work on that Prince painting on my live stream, and I'm sure I would have more people asking to buy paintings or requesting me to paint portraits of people or a landscape or something. Why are you asking where I am? Why would I tell you? Yeah, attraction from looks does go away over time, but actually I think some older people are pretty damn attractive. Some people age like wine. I mean, there's this one like 70 or 80-year-old model with this silvery white hair, and she's like an ethereal beauty. Like, she's just so gorgeous. Just a lot of people are lucky because of their bone structure. A lot of people, no, I mean, not a lot of people, but few people are lucky because of their bone structure, and it kind of lasts in age, and they don't like, it's apply sunscreen, drink water, eat healthy, don't eat a bunch of preservatives, exercise. If you exercise, you can stay much younger on a cellular level. And I had 2 yoga teachers who were older in age, and they were so radiant. And this guy, he just flew across. He was also my ballroom dance teacher, and he flew across the dance floor. Like, he was more limber than most 25-year-olds I know. I think health is way more important. Healthy mind, healthy body. Yeah, well, you'd be surprised by what people don't know. Till I get it, like the girl from the Fleabag, definitely not traditionally attractive, but her personality made her legendary level attractive. Exactly, and that's what I'm more into. I'd rather be like a character actor than a lead actor, I find character actors way more attractive than lead actors usually. Because they have personalities, better personalities. And I find personality more beautiful than just looks alone. You can be the most boring person and be attractive, just conventionally. I'd rather not be conventionally attractive. I think that Patti Smith is gorgeous. Some people wouldn't think so. I think Patti Smith is just, from the 70s, is just beautiful. But that's the thing. I think that one of the ugliest of human traits is jealousy, honestly. It makes it so that people who don't deserve to feel bad about themselves, or feel like they can't have friends, or feel lonely, it's like, or they have the wrong friends, or they get the wrong friends, superficial, shallow people who only want to be with them because it makes them look good or something. Yeah, some people are just looking to put others down. It's okay. I'm not gonna pay them any mind right now. Just today was rough. Today was rough. It's got nothing to do with you, or anyone on the stream, or anything that has to do with the stream. Today was just tiresome and rough. I'd rather, people gravitate towards me for like character and decency and personality or whatever than just like, you know, superficial things. It just seems really freaking meaningless. I was a heroin addict for 6 years. I damn well nearly destroyed my whole appearance. Could have been toothless, blind, limbless. I could have lost a little bit, you know, nothing wrong with being an amputee. Nothing wrong with any of that. Some of it can be fixed. But you can only do drugs for so long before you really become haggard. Personality and decency. It radiates. No matter what you look like, I think that you're beautiful if you have a beautiful personality. And it shines through your eyes, it shines through your smile, it shines through your being. And some people don't seem to get that. That's why we have so many people jumping on Ozempic and getting plastic surgery, even though it just totally destroys your muscle mass. Often makes you look older. All these things. We want what we don't have. Heroin was no joke. My best friend's cousin injected it directly into her, so I don't know. After 4 years, into his spine. After 4 years, he was able to walk again. Wow, I'm surprised. But that time helped him recover from his addiction. Well, yeah, that would freaking be a wake-up call, man. I mean, it could have made it so that I lost all the nerve damage in my hand, because when I lost all the veins in my arms, which I did, they had to use ultrasound machines on my arms. Even when I drank a ton of water, they still couldn't find it the next day with an ultrasound machine. When I couldn't find any veins in my arms, I went for my hands. The hands I paint with. The hand I paint with. I could have lost all the nerve damage in my hands and never been able to paint ever again. The one thing that made me so happy. The one thing I'm good at. I mean, I'm pretty good at writing. But, like, I've never, like, written a book. I've painted many paintings. Like, I could have lost all that. Not just my looks, but my abilities. The thing that makes me me. I mean, even so, I lost my grip strength for a while. I'm sure it's still a little compromised. More compromised than before. It's no fucking joke. Yeah, the real wake-up call was seeing how it was like, you know, when other people found out about it, and just my best friend dying and me relapsing after that, and seeing how far down the tubes I went when that happened, because I was drinking at the same time and it nearly killed me on various occasions. Thank you very much, Emma. I appreciate it. I've seen people get so desperate that they inject into their neck, dude. There's this one guy in downtown Portland, I saw him. He was standing on his head, upside down, to get the veins pumping, and he was injecting in there. When people do the craziest things out of desperation, no joke. People are afraid to go through that withdrawal. They're afraid to be without it. It's a very insidious, terrible, terrible drug to be on. Very lonely one. It's not a party drug. You're not doing it around people a lot. I mean, I've seen junk, you know, H junkies in the same room together. Don't get me wrong, but it's usually like they're over at the dealer's place, and then they all like do it and they nod out, and then they go home. Like they usually just want to go be alone, and that's why it's another reason why it's so dangerous is because like if they OD, oftentimes they're alone. It's a wonder that I'm alive, because most of the time I was alone. One time after drinking an entire fifth of whiskey over the course of an entire night after my friend passed away, right after, it was like 2 days after my best friend passed away. I drank a whole entire fifth of whiskey. Then first thing, woke up at noon, went straight to our regular bar that we used to go to together. And I never even drank when I was like with him. I gave him my whiskey so he continued to tell me stories about his life. But I went over there, ordered a shot of whiskey. My dealer came, gave me my hit. I went straight over to the restroom. And the bartender who happened to be there, who happened to be my friend, we used to hang out there and sketch together, sketch portraits together. We hung out. We went to hung out together and talked about art. He just got a job as a bartender there recently. At that time, he knew about. I once told him I had I was trying to get off of heroin, or that I was like had heroin issue, and he saw me go right in there. Noticed that he kept his eye on me. It was a one-person bathroom. Locked the door. I remember one time being conscious that I had been off of it for a month, so my tolerance was way down. But so I was only going to administer a tiny bit of it, knowing that the whole thing would hurt, cause me to OD, more than likely, especially if all that alcohol. But man, I must have not had myself put together. I mean, I must have been really drunk because I must have administered the whole shot. I don't know. Maybe just a little bit was enough. I don't remember anything other than waking up in an ambulance, and then my bartender friend telling me that I had been in there after he kept his eye on me, and noticed I had been in there for 20 minutes. He tried to break down that door and couldn't, so he called an ambulance, and they found me on the freaking dive bar. Well, it wasn't a dive bar, it was like a cafe bar, but anyway, like bar restroom. It's a bar restroom floor with a needle in my arm. Kaput. ODing. And so I woke up in an ambulance, and that's not the first time that happened. So it's a wonder. It's a fucking wonder I'm alive. I do believe that St. Maximilian Kolbe is my patron saint for a reason. I chose him when I was 17 before I knew anything about what any of this shit was. I didn't even know what weed was when I was 17. And yet, like, I chose him when I was 17, and I never knew he was the patron saint of drug addicts, eating disorders, and families. 3 things which are applicable to my life, which have ravaged my life. I never knew any of that when I chose him. There's a reason. You know, he saved my life. The bartender saved my life. God saved my life. And St. Maximilian Kolbe, my guardian angel, they all saved my life. I got into H after a sequence of terrible things happened in my life, such as my ABUS IVE boyfriend. After being physically hurting me and tearing up my paintings, and then leaving me in the wilderness for dead at one point when we went backpacking for 2 weeks in the wilderness. Kid you not. All because the first time I really, we settled down at the campsite, and I had not eaten nothing but sugary gummy worms, and I took a few swigs of that alcohol from the bottle, being too naive to even measure it, because it was like the first time I was like really drinking, and I never really drank actually. And I threw up. He got so mad about that, having to clean up after me, that he left me in the wilderness for dead. And I had to try to run after him, follow him. He was walking as fast as he could. Like, and we went up this really high cliff with no path. It was all just branches and trees and steepness, and I could have died there, man. And him knocking me out cold unconscious, him choking me, him tearing up my painting with a Rambo knife, and then cheating on me in the end. And then after that, I went to live with my I lived by myself, feeling like I was underwater, just disassociating from everything, being a lonely, lonely person. And then when I heard that my grandma was lonely for my dad, I went to go live with her and take care of her for 4 months. She was my best friend. I loved her so much, and she passed away in just 4 months. And then after that, I lived with my sister and their roommates, who their roommate was a real creep, by the way, and and her boyfriend, but they had to go their separate ways because the roommates had to go their away, and after that, I went to student housing, fell in with the wrong crowd, had bad social anxiety, was just starting college, second semester, and I just was like, I need this social anxiety and I need to disassociate. I need this eating disorder to go away. I need everything to go away. And so he's like, well, this will help. And so and I didn't know the difference in terms of I thought the H was just the spoon, you know? At that time, I didn't know anything, like, just from what I've seen in movies. And I didn't know anything. I mean, I saw Breaking Bad when I was with my ex at one point. I thought it was just a spoon. I didn't know anything about foil. So when they sat on my toilet and started to do foil, they said this will help. And I was like, oh, heck yeah. I'll take anything. And I was also curious. I had body dysmorphia when I was really, really, really young. And when I was about 15 or 16, I developed anorexia. I did not start out with alcohol. In fact, I'd have a drink every now and then, but I was able to enjoy it and take it or leave it. In fact, I was able to have a bottle of Jack Daniels in my cupboard and leave it in there and not even and I wouldn't touch it because, for one thing, I was afraid it would make my face bloated. I didn't want my face to get bloated and red. I thought that's what it would cause. And so, like, someone else would go wrong and take my alcohol from me, you know? I wasn't drinking then until my best friend passed away. Like really drinking to substitute, because I was trying to get off the H. Everyone at that time knew that I was on it. And so in 2021, before my best friend passed away, I had already, tried to, I had already been through cold turkey and all that. I was on the Suboxone. So that combined with the drinking while trying to, and then getting back on the H and then getting back on the alcohol and then getting on alcohol to substitute for that when I tried to stop that, and it was all just kind of muddled, and there was sometimes I would do them at the same time, and either with the Suboxone and alcohol or with the H and alcohol, and that nearly killed me. It caused alcohol-induced psychosis, caused me to end up in random places, in random beds, at random gas stations, and random blankets, not knowing who wrapped me in that blanket, not knowing who I had met or who put me here or who took what. Waking up to find a scab goatee on my face in the morning and a huge duck lip. Suspiciously with none of my teeth damaged, even though they told me I'd curb stomp myself. Sounds more like I was uncooperative during sex. Because I was blackout drunk. Yeah. I shouldn't be alive, guys. I should not be alive. And that's why I'm pretty fucking honest. Life's too short. And I'm here to try to encourage other people not to do it, because it's not worth it. It doesn't have to get to rock bottom for you to have to try to better your life, try to quit, to try to choose life. Either you can discard everything and choose heroin, or you can discard heroin and choose everything. Well, I mean, what would you rather if you had to have any choice? I know that same Maximilian Colby has been by my side. Well, I appreciate that en route. En route. I mean, en route 2020 something. John O. Ratcliffe, I watched the Charlie Sheen documentary, and you're saying about how drugs make you act, and you have no clue about it, exactly how he worded it. It is exactly how he worded it. The way I said it was exactly how he worded it. That's interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I know we all have various different experiences and for reasons where we use. I know some people end up in the hospital and put on morphine. They can't, their insurance can't cover it, and so they resort to street drugs because they can't afford it, which is just totally messed up to me. Like, I'm not going to tell you what city I'm from. That gives you a clue as to where I live. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that, Robbie the Edford, absolutely. I believe that. Exactly. Thank you, JP. No one wakes up one day and decides they want to be an act. Only ignorant people think that. I never decided that. I never anticipated it. I mean, I chose it in the moment, but I was super naive as well. Like, I didn't know that I was H, for one thing. No one told me it was. They said this would help. That was it. Did I miss something you said, Harris? I'm sorry. A lot of comments here. I mean, trying to answer. Thank God you were alive because we never would have met you or been here. I know. Well, thank you, Harris. I appreciate that. Yeah. Well, you know, I try to use those experiences for a purpose that may actually help and benefit people who are also dealing with it. Because it's no joke. It's serious, and more people are dealing with that, or have been dealing with that, and we're putting an end to it. We're trying to put an end to it, or we're trying to do it as there'll never. I mean, there'll always be people suffering with that, and there'll always be people ending their lives from that. But if I can at least help a few people to stay clean, then it's worth it. You never know what others are battling, low key or high key. Exactly. I get Sarah Connor a lot. Are you an A in therapy right now? I'm not actually. Actually, I do have a therapist who is excellent, and I do have a drug counselor. I should reach out to him again. He seems to have a lot of faith in me, because I mean, he put me in the newspaper as a success story for the clinic that he works for. Which is pretty cool, actually. Shando got to be in it. I had an alcohol when I was 4 years old and got facial nerve damage and was bullied. Seriously? I'm sorry, Jose. Dude, I'm really sorry that happened to you. That's not right. 4 years old? Man, it pisses me off to no end when I hear about children being offered drugs and stuff. I hear about that. And a lot of true crime and stuff, and something happens to that kid, and obviously that kid's gonna be scarred for life. I'm sorry. Hi. I was 26. I was 26. It was it was like at the very beginning of 2017, I think. Yeah. Ron borrowed time, no more age. Finish the box on after 6 years. The alcohol and freebase is a different thing. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. It means it takes time to try to quit all those substances that are hurting us. I mean, I should definitely not touch alcohol, especially since I'm still weaning off the Suboxone. That'll you know, I had symptoms of serotonin syndrome without even realizing it was due to me being on the Suboxone at the same time. I was all shaking and tremoring inside. I was like not telling anyone because I didn't want to be like a burden. But yeah, I was also a pack-a-day cigarette smoker, which is why I vape. Yeah, I mean, in that regard, yeah. Yeah, Hillary Cat. Thanks, Real Talk. Love you too. Yeah, I get it. It can be easy. It can be a slippery slope, especially depending on the environment you're in. Thank you. Thank you, Alice again. I really do try to take care of myself. Anyway, guys, I am, but I'm weaning down really well. You know, you don't want to go cold turkey on that because that could affect your health forever. You want to, with the guidance of a good doctor, wean down bit by bit. Because if you go cold turkey, you will cause permanent damage. It's a sublingual opioid strip that, with buprenorphine, and if you take it, it makes it so that if you were to actually go out and take a hit of the H, you go through instant precipitated withdrawal. You won't be able to feel the effects of the H. You just go through withdrawal and feel like shit. Reduces, if not, and at this stage in my life, I don't crave the H at all. And yeah, it helps with cravings. It helps with. The only thing is, it's really bad for your bones and teeth. So I'm really trying to take good care of my teeth at the same time. I'm trying to wean down as much as I possibly can. In fact, they had me on 3. I've been on 2 now, and I've been on 2. They have me prescribed for 2, and now I'm basically taking like 1 to 1.5 because I'm so scared of my teeth. Suboxone does not make you high if you've been an H addict. No, it doesn't. If you've never done H ever in your life, if you've never done opioids whatsoever, then it will make you high. And I've taken one before I ever did the H, the heroin. I was told, oh yeah, that'll help too, and then that'll help. But I did a few of those, and it did make me high. But if you've been an H addict, if you take them to get off of the H, you will not get high. In fact, you should look that up. It's kind of interesting how that works. Does Suboxone get you high? Not if you're an H addict. Not if you've having a history of H addiction. Oh, dude. I sure hope he's not using the last of my berries in there. I don't know, but I'm hoping soon. that'll be off of it. I'm really hoping I'll be off of that soon because I'm doing my best. It's like sometimes I forget to even take it. I don't think about it unless I start to feel sick. And then when I take it, I'm just not sick anymore. That's the only thing. It's like taking headache medicine in a way, right? It's like I'll have a headache, then I take a little acetaminophen and it's just gone and I just forget about it, right? Just same, that's the same effect that it has on me. Except that that is way more painful than a headache when you go through withdrawal. Way more uncomfortable. Guess it depends on the headache, but it's miserable. It's like a more subdued form of H withdrawal, and it lasts longer. Some people do go on it for life, and I don't think that's good because it's gonna wreck your teeth. You're probably gonna end up with dentures. Hey, take care. Oh, cool. Happy Valley. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, you go through withdrawal. You do feel sick if you don't take it. And it will affect your health permanently if you try to go cold turkey. You'll be out of commission for months, potentially. Yeah, you should go to Reddit and look at people's experiences of going through withdrawal on the Suboxone. It's pretty brutal. You'll be out of commission. It's very, very mean. Hey, what is it, Harris? Guess what? What? Nice. Yeah, I got some sick-ass boots, too. I hardly ever wear them, though, because I can't necessarily walk Shando in those unless I'm really skilled. I'm not good at walking in heels. I'm too tall, too lanky, too awkward. And I don't have enough experience in walking in heels. Makes me look like I'm walking on stilts. But they're cool. They're thick-heeled, you know. They're not like stilettos or like those thin heels. They're pretty cool. I'm 5'7", just slightly over 5'7". I mean, Suboxone saves lives, but they should have put a disclaimer on there letting people know that it's not good for their teeth. That's why there's a lawsuit. They didn't even let me know. Like, I did it in 2021 when I tried to quit H, and then I did it in 2024 when I finally succeeded in quitting H. But even then, after the lawsuit came out in 2022, no one ever told me it was bad for my teeth then either. I never saw it on the... It's like they expect me to read the whole packaging. It's like, no, I'm taking that because I don't want to be sick. They should have told me. Anyway, I'm going to do something about that. Because they say, well, if it's before 2022, then you can file a lawsuit. Seriously? No, it should be in any case where people don't inform me of anything. It's like, how do they rely on everyone to read, oh, disclaimer, like, since when is there... I'm not... Does it say it's bad for my teeth here? It says if I'm pregnant, okay, well, okay, but whatever. Because... Oh, I can't even hardly read that. Okay. Drowsiness, dizziness, alcohol, marijuana, intensity, effects, factor. Make it hard to read for a reason. Okay, what does it say? I don't see anything here that says it's bad for my teeth. I do not see any disclaimers here. Are they hiding it behind here so I won't know? Yeah, I don't see anything telling me it's bad for my teeth whatsoever. Mm-mm. No. In fact, my provider always says, put it on your gum. That's not good for your teeth at all. It's acidic. You have to keep it on there for like well over 20 minutes. Not 10, not 20. Sometimes I've been just letting it dissolve and it stays there for like an hour sometimes. Depends on how much saliva production I have, granted, but like sometimes it's on there for a long ass time. Sometimes I go take a nap, I wake up and I still taste it. Yeah. That's I'm gonna take a melatonin. That's the last melatonin, isn't it? I think he went and ate all my berries. Someone have any in the morning. Oh, Amazon. You can just look up little critter nightlights and you'll find them. I hope he didn't eat all my berries. You know, guys, I gotta go use the restroom. I'll be right back. In fact, let the duck keep you company. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. Put on my shoes, buddy. Can you go potty? Okay. Let's close the door, though. Yo. It varies from person to person how long people take it. With me, I went full blown cold turkey during the worst of it, unfortunately, and I was too weak to want to go anywhere. I just wanted to be in bed all the time. It was miserable. But during the stages where I was gonna crave it and be depressed and anxious and probably just go out and do it again, that was a pretty dangerous, the most dangerous stage actually. I went to the hospital. It was like day 4 or 5, I think, when we went to the doctor and got me on that. I think maybe it was after a week, but for me at least, it's been like, yeah, 3 years now. So yeah, I've been clean from H since um, February 28, 2023. I feel like making another snack. Cold. See, connection. Yeah, I could see it was about to disconnect there. Let's see, what should I make? Do we have any, like, cottage cheese? That sounds good. Oh, wait, Mel, call something. Often he gets cottage cheese, too. I don't know if we do have that, though. Do we? So often we do. And yeah, buddy, I'll give you a little piece, okay? I sure love you. I'm sorry for being me alive. Okay. Ooh, is it still good? I don't know. When did I make this casserole here? Does anyone remember when I made that enchilada casserole? I'll smell it. I don't know. If it smells weird, I'll just... Gosh, man. I don't want to throw that in the garbage now, though, because Freddie will get it. I don't want to go outside at this time of night. People would help me every now and then. That's our last one. I'm not by myself. Maybe that's... I'm worried though. I'm just like, it's kind of sketchy. Let me see. I mean, it doesn't smell bad. Let me taste it. If I get sick, hopefully not. I don't know. I'm gonna go back to my other video and see when I actually made that stuff. I don't think it's even been, I think it's been over a week, so I should just throw it out. Dude, yeah, no thank you. That gave me a weird aftertaste. No thank you. Just, nah, I'm afraid no Artie's gonna get into that. And that would be good. I'll be right back. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. That's gross. I was thinking about dumping it down the toilet. I just know that Ari's gonna frickin' eat it and get sick, or he's gonna make a huge mess for me to clean up. But the worst part is that this could probably really hurt him. It's got all those onions in it. No thanks. Okay, I'm gonna throw that away tomorrow. I'm gonna take out the trash and stuff. paprika in that trash can. That's the only thing that's gonna get the dog to not get into that. Yes, he'll take one whiff at that and he won't touch it. I tried a little bit of cayenne. For some reason that doesn't seem to work with him, but he does not like paprika. Have some popcorn. I just feel like it. Hey buddy, you go potty? Hopefully they let the cat back in. It takes a literal, even a day for it to get like that when there's only one person, 2 people, 3 people. Stand up. Move up, go play. Oh, that's not. Deja vu? Hello. Oh dear Lord. Careful, dog. Yes.
Michael, would you want your grandmother to see what you're doing right now?
Oh dear Lord. Wait. What's up, brother Bigfoot? Oh, this happened to be the first thing I read. Fixa loves the man. Busted. Singing a new song in your soul will bring healing and unknown places to your life. Yes. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, sometimes I do stay up late. It's hard to fall asleep sometimes. Yes. Okay. Well, we're gonna end this stream soon. It's getting a little late for me. Baby, so happy to see you. Wiggle butt. Tail's a big muscle whip.
Have any of you ever had the creamed corn and anchovies stuffed rotisserie chicken from Sherry's?
I'm sure they have. Yeah, are you happy, boy? Now, you happy, boy? Yes, of course. Yes, he wants to give you a hug. Aw. Hi. Oh, thank you for the kiss. happy. He comes up and gives me one kiss and then walks off. Yeah. Busted. Kilroy. I remember I had a friend who used to say that to be funny. I wonder if that happens to be you now. I'm kidding. Oh yeah, he gave me a vampire kiss. He sure did. He sure did. Good thing I was quick. Yeah, a little high protein zinc in here. Programs isn't bad. That's pretty good for just a snack. Especially if it's, 5 cups popped. That's probably more like 8 grams of protein. That's good. Some protein. Let's try to make an appropriate amount here, not too much, not too little. I made that into a casserole like 2 or 3 days before I made the sweet potato casserole, and I made that twice. 2 days apart from each other consecutively, or 1 day apart from each other. And I finished that like 3 days ago, I think. God, I don't even fucking know. Any case, no, I don't like to leave leftovers in the fridge and eat them for more than like 3 days. 4 days, I mean. 4 days is like the limit for me, depending on what it is, but usually if things, it's like, yeah, start to taste kind of funky after a week. 1 week might be the absolute limit for most things. Jalapenos do last a long, have a good shelf life actually. Popcorn Chanda? You know, that's one thing being a single person. It's another thing. Well, I mean, it's one thing to have a partner or be with someone. It's also another thing knowing that you've dodged a bullet. Doesn't that feel good? Knowing you dodged a bullet? Oh, the relief. Oh, the relief. Knowing that you didn't end up with a controlling battle axe. I'm not thinking about myself in particular, just like observing other people's relationships. You go potty, hon? And not to say I haven't dodged a few bullets. Okay. You sure are a sweet boy. You and Shando like to share something with me? We haven't had one of these in a long time. That's a big one. You and Shando and me can share it. Here, you have this piece. You have that piece. That's a good one. It's a perfect brightness. I like it when it's semi-green. Oh, I think he can detect. Here, have a tiny bit more. Yeah, I like it when it's that texture. I don't like it when they're too bright. No, the rest is for Shando, baby. You had more than half. Yeah. I know, and there's paprika in that garbage can, so you're not gonna want to touch that. Some potassium, some protein. Keep it warm. Yeah. Always on the fence as to whether or not I want to eat popcorn sometimes, because I gotta be careful with my teeth. It's stuck in my teeth, and that can be so freaking annoying. There you go. Banana. There you go. Good boy.
Mr. Coconut Head is a little suspicious, isn't he? Yeah, that's me.
morning, it's staring at the wall there, I guess. Looks like I gotta do this. Oh, it's gonna be cold. No, we can't. 10 more. Not that I don't want to start it. I'll be able to start it. I'll get it done. That's what I had walking off. I'll never happen. Yeah, I'll just do it. I'm not doing that tonight. Just doing a little hand. I mean, little dishwasher. And that's it. Boring hair. Hairstyle. up these. Use this as my little dryer, I guess. My little drying rack. My popcorn's cold. That's okay. This is more work, aren't it? Hang out a little bit. Just to remember it. I'm learning, okay. I'll do better next time, okay? You need more paprika in that trash can. You know what? That dog's not going to go near it. I'm not going to risk going out there at night right now. It's almost 11. Oh, that's what happens when I focus on too many other things. It's like, wow, it's happening so fast. Need some more barkeeper's friend up here. of, stain or grease on your cameras. It's really nice. I'm not sponsoring them. It sounds like I am, but I'm not. I could put it down low. Yeah. Heat up the bowl a little bit. I might heat my popcorn nicely without burning it. God damn. I tell you, man, sometimes adults make more messes than children do. Swear to God. Just being real here, man. Just being real. It's not a one-person job. Just do my best. It'll take me all day to keep up with this. It takes like 2 hours for this to get all messy again. So it is kind of embarrassing sometimes, but I do my best. I usually do it first thing in the morning, like sweeping, stairs, kitchen. But then it's a whole day of acting like it's Thanksgiving around here. I'm exaggerating. It's not that bad. We like to use all the pots and pans in a single, I don't know, lunch period. Yeah, it's like, it literally takes people like 4 hours to mess up this kitchen. Tops. Oh, God. I mean, I clean as I go along. I don't get like how people can work in a chaotic space, you know? Like, as you can see, my popcorn's cold because as I'm in here, I'm like, it's gotta get done. It's gotta get done. A little less than that much. Just, I guess a lot of pots and pans were used this time. You drink some more, baby. Now you've eaten enough, hun. You've had 3 bowls of dog food when you should actually just have 2 today. You only have 2. I know you're a big dog. And I just gave you bananas. 1 quarter dance. Alright, is this hot? It's nice and hot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Well, I don't want to set that in my lap. Kind of stir that popcorn in there. Have a piece of popcorn, Shando. What up? Good, huh? I'm gonna do. There we go. Heat it up a bit. Maybe that's a little hot. Huh. Oh, that's alright. That worked. Huh. Cool. Now, surprise, surprise. I feel like I could put that in there. That was good. Yeah. Maybe. Yes. Gosh. my popcorn warms this. Oh, now. I don't know why, I just really like my food hot, hot, hot. Oh. Alright, we're done. Oh, I feel good after that. I just don't have to have that hanging on my shoulders all frickin', not even all night, but like, well, kinda. It's like I know I'm gonna have to do it first thing in the morning. And oh, it already hurts my damn back. Hi. I've earned my snack. That's how I feel. I feel like I've earned this now. Brando, have this. Close the door. Looking for something I can use here. Oh, that's an ugly ass shirt. I'll use that. It's like it's so stained up. Oh man. It's like a painting shirt. What up? What up, friend? You must now bless the duck god. I don't even know. Bow down to the mighty duck. Shando is right here. He's been here the whole time being a sweetheart. Why don't you come on to bed and be with Mama? Here. Here. Up here. Come on. Get in the bed, bud. Come on. You can do it. You're big and strong and smart. And you're noble. And you're strong. And you're sweet. And very smart. There you go, you big sweetheart. You're such a big baby. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Oh, yes. Okay, okay. Oh, you don't like the camera pointing at you. Okay, I forgot. Okay. Shall we have the duck join us? Yeah? Have a few. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay in my book. Let me see if I can fix that a little. Oh, I can. Oh, there we go. That's better. Why are you so cute? You like the duck? Okay, I'm not gonna give you too many, honey, okay? That wouldn't be good for you. No, I have an idea though. You know, something you will like. Now let me get you something. Stay. Oh, careful now. Don't knock down the duck. Poor thing. Okay. Okay, Bubby. Okay, yes, yes. This is your popcorns. But I'm giving you one at a time. Oh, honey. It's right there. Yes, yes. Okay, I know you like it. You're ending that duck's life. every time you bump it. Okay, you gotta let me stay. I know you're excited. Oh, for goodness sakes. Okay, it's right there. You got it down right there, buddy. Right there. 1 o'clock. 12 o'clock, I mean. Okay. Well, these are healthy, low-calorie treats for him. Okay. Well, we'd usually be asleep by now, that's for sure. Okay. But he had a whole banana, and he's had 3 bowls of dog food, yes. Well, it's still yet today. It's not even midnight yet. Nah, he just likes to eat, guys. He's a big boy. But he has a propensity to put on pounds really fast. And not good on his joints. Okay, you know what? I have an idea. 2 at a time. Honey, you get my... I'm trying to not get it on my hands here. That's the whole point. Guess it's not going to work out, though. You're going to lick my hands, huh? With the swabbers. Okay, have a piece of popcorn. I know you want it. What you thinking about? Shall we bow down to the sacred duck? Okay. This might be out of battery, I'm not sure. Okay. Have one. See if you can catch it, yeah? Oh, good catch. Good catch. I'm starting to think the more you become an adult, the more you need to eat. Like, the more you... Even though he does sort of have a flab of fat over his tail, but that's like, if I give him any snacks in between meals, he puts on weight so easily. And I've had a few people tell me he's overweight. I even had the vet tell me he was overweight. And he's always like, I mean, but now, because he's lost like 7 pounds, he needs to lose like 5 to 8 pounds now. Uh-huh. Okay, are you snapping, Turtle, or are you a dog? Okay. Are we going to associate these with... These are tiny, by the way. You're good. You're real good, bud. Ha. Yeah, right. Oh, you want popcorn, huh? Okay. That's the last of the popcorn you're getting, though. Yeah? These are beef, dried bananas, whole grain sorghum, cane molasses, sweet potatoes, oh cool, glycerin, dried cultured skim milk, lactic acid, natural smoke flavor, chicken bone broth, preserved with mixed tocopherols, turmeric. Well, I didn't know that was good for you. Mixed tocopherols again, and rosemary extract. Eat as a snack or reward as part of a healthy diet. Intended for intermittent or supplemental feeding only, yeah. Well, you haven't had much of this all day. So it's okay if I give you some right now. Especially if it's one at a time and he's a huge dog. Let's see. How many calories is in there for you? It's got ME calculated. Probably accounting for the whole bag, but it's almost like 3,000 for the whole bag, which isn't much. Unless I don't know how to calculate that. Oh, I see. It's 1.98 calories per treat. Beef and banana. Real beef is the #1 ingredient. One thing I don't like popcorn is it starts to like get boring to eat. And it kind of, I mean, unless I'm watching a movie or something, I'm occupied mentally. I am, but I'm like getting tired. And it's like cutting the roof of my mouth a little bit. Huh. I'm not eating that whole thing. Didn't I just eat a whole bowl today? Yeah. I think that whole doing the dishes put me out of the mood there. Just gonna have a handful. Oh, here, buddy. Oh no, you have that. Don't get off the bed. It's time for bed, bud. Aww. Hey, can I have a kiss? I'm gonna sit down and chit chat for a little bit until like 11:30, and we'll end it. Hi, kiddo. I just need a floss. Oh, where's my phone case? That's what I was looking for. What up? Yeah, well, we gotta close that because you're done for now. How long have I been sober? 3 years now. Just a tiny bit over 3 years. 3 years and 1 month. Just about. Here, you don't want to brush your teeth directly after eating. Gotta wait. I'll inevitably have to get up, get myself more water, take him to the bathroom, so I'll remember to do that then. Just choose some of that hydroxyapatite gum and floss for now. I love you. Where'd Duck go? You wanna hang out with him? My bad. My bad. If it Squick says, I love you too. You look at me like you love your mothers. You smack your lips when you're satisfied. Is that what it is? Are you so demure and so precious and brave? Are you a good boy? You are. Yes, you are. You're the goodest. And you're smart. And if they try to bully you, 'cause you're big for your age, they're just jealous. You know, get the teardrop from your eye. Oh, that was gross. Oh, don't lick it. No. You silly goose. Got an eye boogers. Wipe the tears from your eyes. Oh, yes, of course. Okay. That was more tooth and gum irritation than I needed. Aw. I love you. And yes, it's just gonna be you and me, okay? Okay. Okay. Big chest. Because you have a big heart. I know. I love you. You got to go outside. Got to have a medium-sized amount of banana. You got to have some treats with some beef and some popcorn. Oh, don't pay attention to that, buddy. It's just you and me. And you're gonna get some elbow pads. Oh yes, I know. Oh, I know. You're good. You're a good boy. Can I have a kiss? Yes, you rest your paws. You rest your paws. You're very smart. You're very demure and adorable. You have a velvety forehead. And you have the jowls to prove it. Okay. Have a kiss. Okay. It's probably like, will you turn off the damn phone already? Turn off the live stream already, Ann. I'm done with this. I know people are watching, he says. I think he knows because he looks at the phone like he acts so different when I have this live stream pointed at him, at us. When I'm doing this, he suddenly gives me the side eye and becomes standoffish like there's no one's business. It's so weird. It's like he knows there's people watching. It's probably because he picks up on my sort of vibe shift a little bit. We all act differently when we're just alone as opposed to when we're trying to make an impression. I'm not really trying to make an impression, but we all, you know, it's not like I'm just relaxed and I mean, I'm up and I feel like an obligation to, it's like when I'm visiting somewhere, or visiting a friend, or visiting parents, or visiting anyone. It's like you're different than you are when you're alone and doing something. It's not like I'm not myself, but it's like a different mood, I should say. And he can sense that. He got popcorn butter on his paw, probably.
You okay? Your paw okay? You think? Yeah, his paws are okay. Yeah? You're a good boy. Want to kiss the duck? Can I boop it? Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's still a puppy at heart. Like we walk on the squishy wet grass and he jumps at me and so he goes hump, but he never like bites down. Like he's never violent about it unless it's something like what happened today, which I need to work on. Can't have you being food aggressive, kiddo.
You're a sweetheart. And you're very smart. Big chest, and you're so regal and majestic. Yes. Okay. Being silly. What do you guys even see? You see much? Okay. Well, you know what? We're gonna end the live stream in like 5 minutes. I said 11:30. Probably will just go in there and get more water and brush my teeth actually when I'm done. Just sorry. I hope you don't hope you just make yourself comfortable, Shanna, because I will be back and I don't want you to exert yourself. Okay. He's like, what the heck? Would you just pay attention to me? Okay, we'll do that. You know what? Shit. Okay, guys, thank you for subscribing, and if you haven't, please do. I'm going to get ready for beds. Sorry, my bad. Donka. Hey, you have a good night. Yeah, I kind of gotta go. Hey Joshua, how are you doing? It's just a little late, and I gotta go. And I just did a bunch of dishes, and Shando's had a rough day, and I don't want to go over that again. Well, he's a little bit food aggressive still. Let's just leave it at that. I think I left my vape in the other room. I'm gonna go get some water. Yeah, you know I'm gonna be back, honey. No, it's actually right there. But I still need to brush my teeth and stuff. Yeah, you guys have a good night, okay? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Beep. Thank you, Kilroy. Thank you, Joshua. Yes, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll always be here. Well, if you're gonna get off the bed anyway, we're good. We're good. What you doing, kiddo? Oh, it's your toy? It's your crocodile toy? Oh, here's his favorite toys. It's his favorite toys. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That's why I leave my dirty laundry right there just for you. Oh, his favorite toy. Okay. What a goofball. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. You have a good night. Take care, guys. See ya, Cosmic Egghead. See you, Fixa. See you, Joshua. Thank you. It's been a while, by the way. Hope you're doing well. See you later, Crew the Kid. Thank you, Royal Cowboys. Thank you, American Patriot Man. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Heather, if you're still here. Thank you, Mr. Coconut Head. You know, I've had Costco rotisserie chickens, but I have never had it that way. That sounds great. Frozen movies. Oh, good grief. I've never seen it, by the way. The cartoon, the Disney. Okay. All right. Take care, everyone, all right? Thank you for coming. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I have such a hard time saying bye-bye. But good night, and it would behoove me to get some sleep, because then we'll have a better stream tomorrow, okay? All right. Bye-bye. Much love.